Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Hello everybody. How's it going? Good to see you, Shayland. Hello, and how's it going, Seebly TV? Opponent 21, hello. Hi, Shayland. Hope you're having a good one. BB Tech. Good to see ya. Bearded Chazin, hello and welcome. How's it going, Chronometrics? Ocean Librarian, good afternoon. Time-appropriate greetings, Marrow Arrow. Sasuke, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Marrow Arrow. Speaking of, the 6'4 Ninja, how's it going? Great day for some ladder content, isn't it? And yeah, Ristada, the silent run we had, victory in under an hour. With this one, Corpse Explosion, Bouncing Flask, 2 Catalyst, no strikes in this deck whatsoever, 5 Apparitions, and all the upgrades in the world with Mark of the Bloom. This was a beautiful, beautiful deck. How's it going, Eric Gridlock? Mother Suspiria, Austin Fuego, hello everybody. It's a great day to be in the Spire. Class is in session indeed. Today's lesson, How Not to Die, question mark, on the Ascension 14 Defect Rod. Kicking it up into the really challenging Ascensions here. A14s when we start out with a little bit less max health. And we've had quite a few ladder streaks perish here. This is where a Defect earned its problem child reputation on the A14 and A18 runs. Let's see if we can overcome that today. On these runs, there are a couple of things I'm keeping specifically in mind, which is a long-term investment plan for Defect. I think Defect thrives pretty well in the early game. Has a really good matchup against Lagavulin in particular, but also Gremlin. And with a couple of early card picks can handle sentries really well also. But struggles a lot more against specifically the Act 4 elites and the Heart. And so those two fights are something to keep in mind from the very beginning of the run, as we look out for cards like Genetic Algorithm, Static Discharge, Bullseye, all things that'll help us tremendously far, far down the road. I also think that a max health start, max health 14 in particular, is going to help out way down the road by giving us enough of a chonky defect to slip by the Heart. Defect kind of becoming a new fave for you, character-wise, along with the Watcher. Defect has a lot of different cool ways to build, and a lot of avenues to victory. It's easy to get over-centralized on the, get Frost Orbs, get Focus avenue that Defect can take, and while that does work very well, it's not always offered to you, and it's not always your best option. But it is pretty reliable. Hey, Azuthis. So I'm taking a look at my layout here, trying to pick a route, or possible routes through the acts. I'm eyeing the Niao's Lament start. We can hit a shop, take a couple question marks, hit a fire, get a pretty much guaranteed elite snipe here. But then it doesn't really go anywhere interesting from there. What if we can snipe this one? That is theoretically possible, and could allow for a 3 elite act. In particular, I like this back half of the act, pretty much no matter what. Alternately, we get 4 fires going up the right side. 4 fires, 2 elites. Versus, yeah, only 3 fires, 2 elites hitting that store. Okay, so I probably don't want to go Neo's Lament. I think of the immediate benefit stuff, I do like 14 max health. That is also a pretty much guaranteed get past 2 elites kind of ticket in Act 1. And probably means we get to upgrade at every single fire going into Hexaghost, right? We're going to have so much health. Let's take that 14 max health, but... of course the boss relic option can also be correct, but I think evaluating 14 max health above a boss relic in this particular scenario. Plan is to beat this elite, so we want to hit exactly 1, 2, 3 combat encounters along the way to get our 3 starting card picks, without having to venture into the dangers of the Act 1 hard encounter pool. And I think I want to go up this path so that I have some more branching options. If either of these first 2 question marks are a combat, then I can go to this one. Whereas if they're both events, I can hit this combat, and we still get our 3. Exactly. So this is our most flexible path up the middle here. Taking a little bit of time to really plot out the pathing and the route that gives me the most flexibility, I think is going to prove worth it in a lot of scenarios. And it's worth putting in like a couple minutes at the start of your run to really think about it. There are always more options for avenues to increase your human effort, human time investment into your run. It's entirely possible to spend 6 hours on a single run of Slay the Spire and have all of every single minute of the time be a meaningful contribution in terms of letting you incorporate all the possible play options and their possible consequences. But not every run is going to have all of that put into it. There's a reasonable pace of play that everybody is comfortable with, and that varies from person to person. I tend to prefer things in the 1 to 2 hour range. Others enjoy longer, others enjoy shorter. And there's nothing wrong with any of that. But identifying how much time you like to spend, I think, is a good investment. Jetworm fight. Energy potions always nice. I've been really liking chill lately. Do I need to take a sweeping beam because it's the first damage card we're offered? Maybe? I've been really liking chill lately, especially as an upgraded card. It is an 8 and says, channel 1 Frost for each enemy in combat, 0 cost, lets you just fill up those orb slots very, very quickly for cheap, which is something that notably Glacier does not do. I like it. Time to spin the wheel. Alright, Mr. Wheel Gremlin, what do you have in store for me? It's a curse! Oh boy. Is our starting bonus? We gave up all of our money to get 14 max health. Alright, now I think I want to take more events to try to get that removed. That is a stinker of an outcome. No, I still need to get the card picks. Okay. Gotta take a fight now. Definitely a bit of a yikes in terms of how that impacts our ability to take on the elites we were hoping to beat. At least the damage from Decay is blockable, unlike the damage from Pain or Regret. So while it'll be a dead draw some of the time, like right here, we can at least prevent it from causing us too much agony. Oh boy. Well, I'm not going to not take a card. I think we have to take this charged battery, and we need to now reevaluate our pathing, I think. We do get one more event and one more card pick before we're committed, but this is not looking like something that can beat an elite yet. Hey, Donson Fun, thank you so much for those kind words. Glad you appreciate the stream. And Bart wants us to have a chem fact to open up our day. Absolutely. Today's element is... Wait, what is the day? Element of the day? Germanium! Today's element is germanium, element 32 on the periodic table. It's a metalloid with properties of both metals and nonmetals. It's lustrous and silver gray, but it's brittle instead of malleable, and it's a semiconductor. Notably, it expands when frozen, much like water, which is a very rare property for a metal to have. Germanium is today used primarily as a semiconductor, and is a widely recycled metal. MauVM wants a dad joke. Why was Cinderella thrown off the basketball team? Because she ran away from the ball. Strike's not quite lethal, huh? Unfortunate. I regret it. Regret everything. The regret has been had. There's a 1 in 2 chance that striking saves 6. We can just guaranteed save 5. Yeah. Wouldn't have paid off.
Commander,
Oh, I think you're right, Chrono.
we just received the support of another council member.
Sasuke, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Don Sinpa. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Wow. I was really supposed to take that sweeping beam, huh? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Do I take this hologram and, like, upgrade Zap so that we can put out enough damage? This is a weird situation to be in. Not being offered any damage cards in the first couple of floors. I think the hologram... We also got Cursed, so that's like a double whammy, right? Spire's out for blood right now in Act 1, but I imagine Defect's going to be resilient. We just got to keep this ship upright for the foreseeable future. Let's take an event. Perfect. Perfect. Receive a reward based on your offer. We toss an offering into the bonfire. However, the spirits aren't happy that we offered a curse. Card fizzles a meek black smoke and we get something in return. And I do think I'm going to upgrade Zap here. The other option is like upgrade Strike? Question mark? Exclamation point? Not really somewhere I want to be. And despite that, let's see. I think we could reasonably beat either Lagavulin or Triple Sentries, as long as we're willing to use the Thorns Potion. But Grumlinob is a bit of a yikes. If I don't draw Zap on turn 1, like, and Hologram on turn 1. There's a draw order we could beat Nob, but it's a pretty small one. Not likely to work out well. So what are my options then? We want to, like, go this way? Hit this elite, hit this shop. Maybe even try to go for the Burning Elite in the back half of the act so that we end up with a stronger later game. Because I think there's a reasonable chance we lose the run if we go to this elite. We can maybe get strong enough to fight this elite after one more fight. If we get, like, Fire Potion plus Ball Lightning, that would be good enough. That would be good enough. We're giving up our... Giving up on some value. Alright. Let's put ourselves in this fight. This fight will be great. This will go perfectly and not terribly. Right? Okay, you split at 34, right? So if I strike one more time, this thing will split in half. Which I really don't want to do. We just keep the hologram in the deck? Yeah. Okay. Think I'm dual casting here? Not be. Well, there's a 50% chance it hits the same slime twice, and I really want that to happen. Did not. Okay. Let me attack the one in the back, because this one's debuffing on this turn, meaning it's more likely to attack us next turn. Interesting. Front one again. Not have expected that. But I think we're okay in this fight. Yeah, that went better than it should have, quite frankly. Hey, we got the ball lightning. Is that good enough? That we can go to the elite fight now? Limericks happening in chat now? I approve. Because we get 2 fires, 1 elite this way, whereas we get, if we get, yeah, we still have the option to get 2 elites here. And I think we should take our opportunity to do that. With the hologram and the ball lightning work really well together. And I think I keep the liquid bronze just in case we fight sentries. What's the second relic? It's the spirit poop. It is unpleasant. It is unpleasant. As is this fight. How scared am I? I'm glad that we're getting the not vulnerable making attack first. If we get the small attack next turn, we'll be in good shape. Next turn's horrible, though. So I guess what I should be doing is some math here. Let's see, if I play Zap here, we're gonna do 9 damage this turn, plus dual cast will be 16 plus 6, plus another 6 from the strike. So we'll do 37 damage by the end of next turn if I play Zap this turn and dual cast next turn. Which will leave the knob at 22 hit points. Then I'll have 2 lightning orbs. So I need to do another 16 damage on top of that to get a kill. The question at hand is, do we need the extra 6 damage that liquid bronze is going to contribute to get the kill on the knob here? And I think there's a reasonable chance that we do. 39 wants a chemistry fact. You got it. Talking about germanium today. Germanium was another element predicted by Mendeleev, the creator of the periodic table, who predicted the existence also of gallium before it was discovered. Mendeleev predicted that the 32nd element would have a density of 5.5 grams per cubic centimeter and an atomic weight of 70, years before it was discovered to have an actual density of 5.3 grams per cubic centimeter and 72 atomic weight. Pretty dang accurate for somebody working on purely theoretical predictions. The accuracy of these predictions increased chemists' confidence in the periodic table moving forward and helped solidify it as the way that we now organize the table of elements. Ginger Llama wants a dad joke. I just wrote a song about tortillas. Well, actually, it's more of a rap. I think that's the playline. We get a very angry nub. Very scary nub. I don't play chill.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
I
council
think I
member.
play chill. Maybe I do play chill. Let's see, it's 6. I lose 1 damage, but I lose the ability to redraw chill. Yeah, play that too. Okay, I was hoping for the small attack this turn.
One of our
But that's
most
fine.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
He's real lethal. Good. Whew. Okay, we didn't end up needing the Thorn Spot. We come out of that with a reasonable amount of health. Puddle. Oh my god. I have a decent damage card, please? And maybe I needed that Thorn Spot for Hexaghost. Rebellion90, thank you so much for those 6 months of Twitch Prime support. And Chrono, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zackles. Welcome, Zackles, to the council. There once was a Slayer of Spire who tried to ascend even higher. Ran into an Eater of Temporal Meter, but forgot the 3rd key at the fire. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Every hologram is potentially another ball lightning. It's another zap if I bottle our zap plus, which is a...
Commander, we've
I think I don't want to have to do.
received the support of another council member.
Sasuke is 4, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Scott-Free. We could bottle chill here. Which is like upgrading the chill, but not quite. I generally speaking like decks with 2 holograms, they just don't often beat Hexaghost. We do get a bunch of more... we get to look at a lot more cards before we have to fight the boss. And we know that we're past Gremlin Knob forever, so we don't need to worry about adding too many skills to the deck. I'm gonna take the second charge battery. And I am gonna bottle this chill. Really hoping this would be a damage relic. Frozen Egg's great though. Any powers we get will be upgraded. That means we might see, for example, a Defragment Plus in our near future. And that would be really nice. Even a Loop Plus. Something, anything. See, it's better to hologram ball lightning than it is to hologram zap and play strike, right? Yeah. That's damage. Claw is also damage. Okay, now I wish I had taken the second hologram. But 1 hologram and a claw is a way for us to scale up, and we've kind of got the frost thing going. Beam Cell Plus can also be a huge amount of damage. Need one of these 2 cards. But I don't know which one. There's just no way to know ahead of time. Take that claw. Let's take that claw. Definitely need to make sure this guy dies. Heading into the shop soon. I need every dollar that we have. Zap so I can dual cast. Frost Orb to block. like potions are good, especially a dex potion. Will make us really safe against Elite. We're offered both an all-for-one and a second claw. What is this? What is this? And we have upgraded Zap already? Oh my god. What am I supposed to take here? I'm definitely taking one of these two. It really depends on, like, do I find another... Well, we got one elite fight and a shop coming up, and it's really a question of, do I find another claw or a beam cell in either of those? If so, I want this all for one. Otherwise, I want the claw. I think I want the claw. Yeah, exactly. I think the all for one is more likely to pay out in the future, long term. We already have long-term investments. We have a Toxic Egg, we have 85 max health. We really just need to beat Hexaghost. That's where I'm more immediately concerned about dying. And taking the second claw is going to make the Hexaghost fight a lot safer. So I'm going to take the second claw. I am going to upgrade here. Upgrading our hologram is going to be important for that Hexaghost fight. Also for Lagavulin and Sentries, and that's what we're about to go into. Happy to use my Dex Potion here. It's not going to do that much against Hexaghost. Let's get the claws scaled up.
Excellent work, Commander.
Yeah.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The Doctor's Chatbot, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Sometimes you have to physically stand up and walk a few steps after a dad joke. You're so welcome. You're so welcome / I'm sorry. Am I getting a ball lightning instead of another claw? I think so. Now we've got the Frost Orb in front to dual cast here. Yeah. Those claws go. Look at those claws go. Boat thingy gives us block on turn 2. That'll make us safer against Hexaghost. Does this also make us safer against Hexaghost? I don't think we need to be that safe against Hexaghost, that we take a Hello World Plus, do we? Maybe it's correct. We have a Bottled Chill? I'm gonna have to think about that for a minute. Meanwhile, Zavon wants a chem fact, and I got it covered. Gallium was first isolated in 1886, when Clemens Alexander Winkler, a German scientist, isolated it in the mineral agurodite, I believe is the pronunciation there. Agurodite mineral was discovered to contain silver, sulfur, and something unknown, which Winkler found to be germanium. Winkler wanted to name the new element after the planet Neptune, which had also been recently discovered shortly after being mathematically predicted, and proposed the name Neptunium, but this name was already being considered for another element. Ironically, the name would not get used for an element until 1940. Winkler ended up choosing the name germanium, naming it after his home country. Shop will give me an upgraded power. It will. It will indeed. And I'm hoping it's going to be Defragment. Actually, I'm hoping it's going to be an on-sale copy of Bias Cognition Plus, but that's not really likely going to happen. Defragment Plus is a reasonable wish here. I don't think I'm going to take this Hello World. With the 2 claw, like, we took the second claw to be safe against Hexa, and the Horncleave makes us even more so, with 33 health. I think we'll be okay. It's a self-repair. There's an all-for-one and a third claw here? I can't afford them both, though. Excuse me, what? That's crazy. A lot of other good things in this store, too, like, Consume Potion of Capacity is pretty good, Apotheosis, Ice Cream, Ori, Fruit Juice, Discovery, like, everything here is great. But, within our more limited scope of what can we do immediately, I see two possible things that I might do. One is just buy the all-for-one, because then we're doing really good claw things, especially with the Zap upgraded and the hologram. I really like an all-for-one. The other option is to shrink it down a bit, remove a copy of Strike, and add a third copy of Claw. I have to take the ceramic fish. Well, that's awkward. Off one, probably better because there's a chance I get a Snecko Eye. That's a consideration. Double all-for-one Snecko Eye with a hologram. Yeah, or, well, just single all-for-one. All-for-one and a hologram with a Snecko Eye would be quite something. And the all-for-one would also be insane if I got a Rank Pyramid. Yeah. We're likely to get offered more claws. Take the all-for-one and upgrade the chill. No. This might be a legit situation where I want to upgrade Claw. It's because of how often I'll be playing the same copy. So we're getting it back with all-for-one and sometimes with hologram, too. Other option is just make our block better for Act 2. We could upgrade dual cast so that we get it back with the all-for-one. Which could be pretty sweet, actually. Sure. We'll see how that goes. See how that goes. Appreciate you putting in work mode thingy. It's gonna make this fight a lot easier. Also, our draw order is gonna make this fight a lot easier. Nope, it's gonna make it harder. Okay. 19 card deck was not the amount of cards to have for this. Oof. Actually, that's brutal. We can hologram it back and play it that way. Aha! Consistency cards. I think we're gonna be okay. Take a bunch of damage, but it's fine. We went in with enough health that that was an acceptable route. We should be killing it next turn. I really hope we are. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Good fight. Really good fight. Whew. Oh, that was a little bit scary. But we ultimately ended up surviving that Act 1, and honestly, after the way the first 3 card picks went, we saw one Sweeping Beam as the only attack card in our first 3 card picks, then went to the Gremlin Wheel, got cursed, and fought Gremlin Knob as our first elite. We're here alive at the end of Act 1. That's a really good thing. That's a really, really good thing. And we're offered an Electrodynamics Plus or a Seek. which are both pretty good. What's the starting bonus? Starting bonus was max hit points for 99 gold. We got the curse from the wheel gremlin. Yeah, I think this would be a really good Seek, genuinely, with the way the deck is assembled. But the free upgrade on the Electro makes it really hard to not, like, very much immediately want. And the Zap Plus that comes back with All for One is also a good reason to want Electro, because we're evoking lots of lightning when we play that. It'll also be really good if we get either a Snecko Eye or a Pyramid. Yeah, we'll take the Electro here. So, Frozen Core is a lot worse. Now that we picked up an Electrodynamics. Frozen Core replaces Crack Core if we end our turn with any empty orb slots. Channel One Frost. The zero-cost dual cast, we can probably do that a reasonable amount of the time. Could be an interesting option. Calling Bell gives us a unique unremovable curse and 3 relics. That could be pretty good. Or Cursed Key gives us an energy every turn, but curses us when we open a non-boss chest. We're functioning, because we have 2 Charge Battery Plus and a lot of zero-cost cards, I think we're functioning pretty well on 3 energy here. So I'm not, like, exactly inclined to take a boss relic whose downside I'm not 100% cool with. I would consider taking, like... What energy relic would I even want right now? I don't think I don't think I want the downside of any of them, actually. I don't want Ecto, I don't want Rig Dome, I don't want Cursed Key, I don't want Sozu, I don't want any of it. So we either take the Frozen Core and try to manage its ability to give us extra Frost Orbs, or we take 3 random relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon,
Excellent
1 rare
work,
right now.
Commander.
I think that's the play.
This council is
Although I do
pleased
hate
to
adding
see
junk
our
to the deck.
continued support of this
That's
project
the
has
play.
been worthwhile.
Millennium, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime sub ports. It's going to be well worth it getting the Peace Pipe, letting us remove cards from the deck, Vajra for +1 strength, and Question Card giving us extra choices at card rewards. I think these 3 are going to be well worth what we just get, the curse that we just took. Well worth it. Looks like I'm fighting Elite kind of early on. Wow, this is a Elite Heavy Act 2, huh? That is a little bit spicy. That's a little bit spicy. I don't think I want to go this way. That's too many elites for somebody in our position. Though our significant max health, we're missing a huge chunk of health, but we have 68 health. That's a lot of health. We could try to take on the Burning Elites. Gives us the most rest sites, reasonably. We can get 3, no matter what, actually. So going for the Burning Elite's better than I thought. Alright, let's take this one event here. Up the middle, giving us some flexibility. In the direction we head, and we'll see how that goes for us. Not actually sure how the deck performs currently. Looks like it does okay. So either go for the eyes or cool-headed. I think without focus it's go for the eyes, giving us another zero-cost attack, and one that mitigates damage at that. Yeah, removing our like getting all the strikes and maybe even all of the defense eventually out of this deck is going to help a lot. We don't have the ability to toke a lot, though, so we need to come up with some immediate power and consistency. Hoping something like an overclock will show up, that would help a lot. We really just need to get one good cycle, and everything's fine. Just one. But it looks like our damage output is good enough that, yeah, we're kind of just fine in these Act 2 encounters. There's an important damage threshold for a deck to have going into Act 2. If you can do about 100 damage in 3 turns, then you can knock out Chosen, Spheric Guardian, one of the 3 Slavers, you can knock out Snake Plant, you can knock out so many of these different Act 2 threats before they can do very much damage at all. It's actually kind of a hilarious Blizzard Plus. I don't think it's quite good enough. But with a Bottled Chill, like, in the Slavers fight, this is guaranteed 9 damage to all targets. 10 damage, actually, which is fine. I think we need more scaling up, though, and Loop definitely helps with that. Rather than, say, a second hologram, yeah? Almost a Sweeping Beam. Yeah, it's almost. Exactly. Sometimes that's what you need. If we had literally any other Frost card, like if we taken that Cool-Headed, it'd be a lot better. Take the Loop. Oh no! If only I had a Sweeping... Oh no, we're fine. I think we just actually leave this Chill in the discard pile so All for One can get it. We certainly don't need it yet. Well, fight's already over. Yeah, there's the second hologram, which I'm genuinely pretty happy to take here. Especially with 2 energy potions, second hologram lets us have some really good turns. I think my intent is to, like, remove a card at this shop, then remove a card at this fire. We can shrink down by 2 cards in 2 floors here. Although more likely we'll buy Defragment Plus at the shop or something. And then try to fight the Super Elite. We managed to hold on to basically all of our health. Seems fine. Giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. This could be one of 3 books. We're going to pay 16 health. We're below Ascension 15 here, so it's only 16 hit points to get a book relic. Nilri's Codex lets us add cards to our draw pile every turn. Enchiridion gives us a free power on turn 1. And the Necronomicon would give us a curse and double any 2-cost attacks in the deck when we play them. I think we would end up skipping the Necronomicon, but we would take either of the other 2 relics. Nilri's will be good. Enchiridion will be good. Do I have 16 hit points to spare? I do. If I'm willing to rest here, I certainly do. For a 2/3 chance at a pretty good relic. Sweet. Got an Elrius. I am pretty happy with an Elrius. And very happy with the removal here. Do I want a Bullseye? Maybe. Thinking about a Bullseye. Apply 8 to damage. Deal 8 to damage, apply 2 lock on. Is great for scaling up our lightning damage. Goes well with the loop. and it's an artifact stripper alongside Go for the Eyes.
Just precedes the support of another council member.
Sasuke, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Battletron. Battletron, welcome to the council. Do I like the fact that the text tells you which elite you'll bump into in the Act 1 looting event? I really do, yeah. It's especially relevant because since Lagavulin Wake starts out the fight awake, that elite is particularly dangerous in that event. And having warning of that is really appreciated. Makes it a much better event for the player. I think it would still be good even if it didn't tell you. Well, I'm definitely removing a strike, right? Yeah. It's just a question of if I want a rebound or a bullseye. Bullseye makes me a lot better against Book of Stabbing. I think. Every card I add makes me kind of worse, though. At a lot of stuff. I'm going to choose not to take this bullseye. For now. And I'm going to upgrade before the Burning Elite. I think there's no world where we lose 47 health to any of them. But I am going to Toka Defend. No upgrades I care about, right? Like maybe Go for the Eyes, maybe this hologram. Okay, metallicizing Slavers is not too bad. This turn 1 draw, however, is kind of terrible. So. Definitely not what we wanted. Bullseye does increase damage from Dark Orbs, that's right. I think we want Lightning Orbs out so that Electro is going to be better. We hologram, zap, then hologram, hologram. The hologram zap for the most block here. Let's take a stack. With all these statuses being added to the discard pile, stack's gonna be reasonably good. Boat thingy's here to save the day. Oh boy. Oh, I am in such trouble. Feels like I gotta use a potion here. We're still not gonna kill the backslaver. Wanted to see these cards. Okay, we're gonna be vulnerable next turn. I really just want to not add things that get in the way of drawing electrodynamics here. Goodness, we found it. Okay. That actually didn't go that badly. I was really worried for a minute there. Really worried for a minute there. We'll keep our other potion. All that for the boot. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Looks like a Core Surge is a reasonable pickup. It lets us keep the Dex from Speed Potion, and that's potentially a way to get past our Act Boss here. I'd like to rest and fight another Elite. Yeah, I would. Strikes are unstrike because I removed 2 of them. I only removed 1 of them. We took out a Defend. We took out a defend. I think this is a Core Surge over, like, Ball Lightning or Darkness. We're still looking for that elusive focus gain. And with a Frozen Egg, we're one Bias Cognition away from Sudden Glory at all times. Juzu Bracelet guarantees events from question mark rooms. Could be a better chance at getting a Thwack event, which would be a big deal. But I'm not sure that I'm willing to take this over the Sapphire Key, which we're going to need. Getting a real quote-unquote relic in Act 3. Not to say that Juzu Bracelet's not a real relic, but it's not... It's really hard to quantify what this does for us, right? Okay, this is looking more favorable from the get-go. A little bit. I am still taking some damage here. That's okay. Okay, we missed out on one Frost Orb because the dual cast hit the front guy twice, but I wanted to get the dual cast on the Lightning. Works for me. Do I hologram the dual cast or the claw? I think the dual cast. Right, we're taking blocks for 8. Yeah, I'd like to block for 8 more. More claws, please. Please. How did we get Spirit Poop so early? We got Cursed from the Wheel Gremlin, like, on floor 2 or 3. And then a couple, like, floor 7, we found the Spirits event. It's a pretty good Thunder Strike. Yeah, 5 Lightning Orbs have been channeled. Although I think at the moment we're better off hologramming Ball Lightning here. Be a decent energy pot. Next turn we draw all for 1, and that should kill everybody. Beautiful. We escape with a potion belt, giving us 2 more potion slots and a copy of Buffer Plus before we fight Bronze Automaton. Seems pretty good. This will allow us to block Hyper Beam instead of dying to it. Seems like a pretty good thing to do. Mind block. Let's hologram defend. Where's that bias cog I've been wanting? We could. Oh yeah, we can do stuff with Milry's too. Just having the Core Surge allows the beauty of that to occur with great regularity. Rude. More Core Surges. I demand them. Feels like there's more than just the 24 cards in this deck. Sometimes, I swear. Oh, there are. Yeah, I guess with Codex there are more than 24 cards in the deck. If I'm adding one every turn, it's more like a 30-card deck. in a 24-card deck. Static Discharge Plus. That is one of the ways to do a good job against Heart. Although it's not very good alongside a Buffer Plus most of the time, right? Better with Renew. It's better with more Frost Orb generation. We could take Recycle. I want more card draw more than anything else. So, like, none of these are appealing in that regard? I guess that's what the Peace Pipe's for. Even if we don't find card draw, we just remove all the cards from the deck, and then it's like we draw cards. We'll pass. Even more removing. Perfect. Consistency. What do you want to consume with the confusion? An unfortunate buffer. Echo. Echo, please. Snecko, please. Okay, is there anything to get back with that All for One? No, we have not had a single card roll 0 cost. So All for One will not return anything. That's pretty real. This. Could do like a multicast to block next turn. Best I've got. Oh boy. If I use the energy potion, I might be able to kill here. Actually, I could just full block with the energy pot. That works too. That works too. In these trying times, Brimrin wants a dead joke. What do you call a priest that gets a law degree? A father-in-law. If I don't have like some secret way to full block that doesn't involve using a potion, right? I don't think so. Wait. 11 plus 3 plus 5 from Go for the Eyes and boot value. Right, 14 plus 5. So we only have lethal because of boot? There was a secret lethal. Behold... Actually, wait, no, because we have Vajra. Never mind. The Vajra gets us there. Boot is not actually doing anything. Get out of here, Boot. Get out of here, Boot. Beam Cell's not bad. Beam Cell's not bad. Although, again, I want more card draw. Still gonna take it. Base, let me touch, maybe trade. As much as I'd like to get 75 gold. I don't know here. Have to answer the question, do we rest before this boss? I think I'd rather upgrade the other hologram, right? And hope that buffer plus lines up properly. Which we can probably do with 2 holograms, although if it gets stolen, we could be in trouble. So I'm probably leaving and then upgrading hologram. And I plan on beating the boss with either Ancient Potion plus... Or, with either Core Surge plus Speed Potion, or with a well-timed buffer. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna leave then. Grade this. And good luck to us. I'd say that's a decent turn 1. Probably gonna refrain from playing chill on this turn, so that I can get it back for a future turn in 3 Frost Orbs. Oh, heck yeah. I will take a second all for 1. In the draw pile. Perfect, thank you. Okay, here's our buffer, but I think it's too early to play it. Can't full block with the speed pot. And keep the... Like, it would be exactly full block, so I could, like, speed potion defend buffer. But then we lose the ability to keep the dexterity around. And it's not that likely that I could successfully block on the next multi-attack for the Hyper Beam. Buffer will be safe in our discard pile. You are stealing one of our 4 rare cards. Doesn't really matter which one. Let's focus on the one that's already injured. Seek seems real good. Okay, Electro got stolen. A little bit unfortunate. Let's say Livy. I could seek All for One. I could seek Core Surge, so that I can avoid having that stolen. This thing's about to steal something. Could just seek an All for One and play it now. Got confused as to where I was hotkey-wise, sorry about that. So there's 1 claw and 1 beam cell we have not run yet, that we would like to get back on the all-for-one chain. We have energy potion in case we get them both in our hand at the same time somehow. I could get looped down. We're full blocking this turn anyway. I need to spend my energy more efficiently. Okay, let's get our... Let's get our loop down. Chill. Get that all for one back, I think. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I was mathing my heart out there. We got a chem fact lined up. Germanium's industrial value was first recognized during World War I, where it was used in high-resolution radar receivers. The first germanium transistor was invented shortly afterwards. Today, most industrial germanium gets used as semiconductors for highly sensitive detection equipment. Okay, so we're gonna kill this orb to get All for One back into my hand. And then play All for One. And then a bunch of stuff is gonna happen. Do I energy potion to do that again, or was that good enough? I guess becomes the question. We get to just play the other All for One next turn by adding another card with nil raise to prevent the reshuffle. Ideally a hologram, so I can get, like, buffer back or something. In this turn. Let's do that again. That weaken's pretty big. Can't play them both, but I appreciate that I have two more of them. That's the correct number of All for Ones to have in the deck. All of them. Put the Frost Orb in front to loop block next turn. I never drew or played Buffer. So, like, I should have done that. Drawing Reboot improves my odds of survival, so does drawing Leap, though. Hey, it's Alex. Hello and welcome. So is it Reboot to try to get Buffer, or is it Leap just to try to, like, improve my odds of Speed Potion Leap blocking? I feel like taking the Leap's gonna have a higher survival rate here. Ourselves in it that way. Totally cool using both potions. We got to upgrade instead of resting before this fight, and we get to live. I like both of those things. Get to live, right? Living is happening? Living is happening. GG. Spicy fight, but we made it through. Another act barely survived. And as a reward, we get our choice of these 3 upgraded powers. All of which are very good. And I am totally down for machine learning here, actually. We don't have a lot we care to duplicate other than, say, Buffer. I guess Loop, too. We have some setup powers. But the bulk of the deck comes from the repeated playing of these cards. Might be annoying with so many All-for-Ones. I think it's the opposite. By drawing more cards every turn, I can have the All-for-Ones firing more often. Is my line of thinking. Of course, then I'm going to get offered a Runic Pyramid, and I'll be like, sad face. Hand size issues I could see being a thing. Good old Echo form is, you know, pretty reliable. I think we have a really hard time playing it without, like, a turbo in the deck, though. Machine learning here. We're offered Busted Crown Nuclear Battery Fusion Hammer. Down for a Fusion Hammer. Powers are all going to be upgraded automatically, and I can toke at fires. So Fusion Hammer is pretty much a free 4th base energy here. The Nuclear Battery, because of our Chill Plus, is going to get forced out a lot of the time, too quickly to be useful. Yeah, we do have Question Card Nilries to make the Busted Crown okay, but I think the Fusion Hammer is going to be a lot more okay. Take that Fusion Hammer. Feel pretty good about it. I have Donu and deck at the end of the act. I would like to fight several elites this act. I think we can do it. I think we're powerful enough. 1, 2, 3 up the right side, as well as 3 fires to make it kind of reasonable to survive. 3 up the far left side, only 2 fires. I think we go up the far right here, starting at this shop, going this way. Hitting 1, 2, 3 elites. We need some relics. A shuriken or a kunai would go so far towards making this a lot more functional. As well as, again, literally any source of focus would be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Finished day 11 silent with Fusion Hammer as your starting relic not too long ago. That's pretty impressive. Hammer is definitely a tough starting relic. Stop mucking up my draw pile, thank you. Got buffer in play? Ooh, Essence of Darkness. Channel 1 Dark Orb for each orb slot is a tool we can use. I think it's Skim here, by the way. A tool we can use to help us pass the Act 4 elites in particular. But any fight where we need a lot more damage, Essence of Darkness can be
we've just
a really
received the support
good addition
of another
to.
council member.
J-Guy, thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub to Al Weezy. Al Weezy, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. I can see a World Road Turbo is good too, but I think we need the card draw first. So let's take this Skim. Draw 3 cards for 1 energy. Gonna be super helpful. That's 3 additional orb slots, and I think I like that a lot. The Runic Capacitor we have exactly enough money for. Exactly enough money for. And that makes our Essence of Darkness so much stronger. Yeah. I'm gonna take that. Still looking for focus. Haven't found it yet. Lose defend, lose electro, lose all for 1. Hmm. Yeah, this is starting to come together. It's not upgraded, but that is a consume, and that is the focus we've been looking for. Now that we have extra orb slots. Not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. Really wish it was upgraded. Self-Repair Plus and Discharge Plus are also potentially very good here. I think I have to take this. Yeah, aesthetic is looking better the further we go. We have a loop too. Give me that. We also still don't have, oh god. We'll block that. Taking 13 here. Unless I Cullo's Pot to try to preserve. Yeah. Rather keep that potion around. Damn it, Skim Plus. Probably want this cool-headed. Now that we have actual focus, we want more Frost Orb generation. I have to do 2 elites in a row. I'm gonna rest here. What you got for me, Nemesis? 7 times 3, no prob. I'll have you know that I've got the boot for you. I play Fission to draw 6 cards. Actually very tempting. 6 cards and gain 6 energy. Actually, I do want to do that. Yeah, I absolutely want to do that. Here's those aforementioned hand size issues. We get back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Pretty good turn. The boot! Incense Burner, here we go. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Another cool-headed on offer, and I think I will take that one too. A little bit sketchy in our matchup against this opponent, though. Transient requires us to block and do a combined total of a lot of damage every turn. It's not always going to work out in our favor. But we'll see what we can make happen. Let's see what we can do. That looks good here. More orbs, more damage. And we have Buffer, too. Buffer's a big deal. All for one will get back Beam Cell, Zap, Claw, go for the eyes. Might let us full block this turn, which, well, also playing the Buffer. Really do the math. Like a yes. And get the Buffer down and block, that's really good. Just barely. Just barely. Alright, feeling good going into this, what, second elite fight? We're offered another cool-headed? That may be too many cool-headeds. Or is it? Or is it? How am I feeling about this machine learning these days compared to that echo form we could have had? Pretty good, actually. I think it's done a good work for us. Take one more cool-headed. Okay, the bronze scales is going to help against heart a lot. Good. Good. Taking this in the right direction. I like it. Pretty much just need Electro in play for this one. Let's see, we're blocking 20. By charge battery, we'll lose 1 buffer hit, so I can do charge battery buffer loop. Or I can go skim, see what happens. I like that route better. Like that route quite a bit better. There we go. Commence the zappening. Showing me the wrong powers. Can I have a defragment, please? Hello? Anybody listening? I, Bannerlord, would like to order 1 copy of defragment. Immediately. Okay, Electro on turn 1 against Reptomancer is a bit of a dream draw. I do say so myself. Pretty thrilled with that outcome. Good job, Incense Burner. I appreciate you. Try to avoid wounds, shall we? Not gonna avoid those. That's not. Thunder's gonna be good in this fight, almost assuredly. We can bop a dagger if we have to. Like so. Not that that did much actual good, but it felt good. Really, we just need a well-timed bias cog from Nilries in the last couple fights, and this will be an easy win, right? Perfect Repto fight. We get a Thread and Needle, starting combat with 4-plated armor, an Ancient Potion, which can let us block vulnerable against Heart. And we're offered a multicast, Go for the Eyes, Turbo, and of course, that early game genetic algorithm that you want to see. 3 cool edits. I decided I wanted card draw, and then I added these 5 cards to the deck. I think that was a good idea. Just like, slap it in there. Pretty much what I always do in Act 3. Just add all of the card draw to refine what I was already doing, and make use of the almost assured 4 energy that I'm operating off of. Oh, want a second Go for the Eyes? I'm thinking about it. Don't think so. Maybe though. Weaken against Heart is a really big deal here. take a second one. Try to hologram that later. Damn it. She worked out really well. Didn't even need to play that defend, actually. I could have done more math, and it would have helped. That's never happened before. First time for everything, right? Completely safe? Well, yeah, completely safe. Got him. Definitely felt good about the second copy of Go for the Eyes on that turn. With 50 passive block per turn, there's no need to rush here. We can just take our time. Boot value our way to a win. That's why I keep adding these FTLs, just so chip for 5 damage, no matter what the turn. Keep getting offered them too. Oh, I should be maybe setting up the... no. Not yet. Hey, we filled up the potion belt. That's a good thing. Gremlin Horn's a little late. Gain an energy, draw a card when an enemy dies, but sure. Second loot plus feels very good, now that we have actual focus and frost orbs, so I will take that for more scaling. Let us... Man, Blessing of the Forge is so good with these, with the Consume especially, right? Let's ditch that colorless potion that I should have used a long time ago. Although maybe that was an Apotheosis potion. No way to know, right? Let's see, 8. So we're buffering this hit. I'm okay with that. Chance I, get cursed if I play Core Surge there. And I'd really rather not deal with that. Play this fight out patiently. Oh god. This is our other buffer hits? Sure. It's fine. $12.24. It's fine. Here's where I could definitely benefit by setting up the Incense Burner a bit. We'd like it on 4 or so. So we're intangible on turn either 1 or 2 of Donu and Deka would probably be best. Turn Actually, turn 1 or 3, because we already have a boat thingy coming in on turn 2. Same for that. So we ideally want to kill it next turn, which I'm going to unavoidably do. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds really good. Now do we want the static discharge? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do now. With 3 cool headeds in the deck. I turned it down twice saying we wanted more Frost Orb generation. Well, we sure have it. That's going to make us a lot more consistent against Heart. And I'm feeling really confident about the Heart fight now, with all the tools that we have available to us. Let's keep toking stuff. Let's keep token stuff. Okay, so we have Incense Burner coming in on turn 3, looking good. Buffers here if we want it. I don't think we do. Don't think we do. And taking 12? That's fine. 12 is totally fine. 12 is totally fine. Yeah, don't forget, by the way, today's the last day to help settle what games are going to be on the community game vote for March. You head on over to the Discord in the community voting channel. The 3 games, I think, that have the most, 3 or 4, that have the most thumbs up will be put on the game poll for next week. So let's go Machine Learning Core Surge then. Do we get a Hades escape attempt, pretty please? Maybe. Depends on how the Spire runs up. Spire runs line up timing wise, but I'd say there's certainly the possibility for that.
Excellent
Let's get
work, Commander. This
Electro down.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
That's all we need. Travi, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Very greatly appreciated. Glad you've decided to keep supporting the stream. Do I want to double zap? I do want to play all for one here. I don't think I want to double zap, though. And let's claw one more time. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the excitement about other Spire streamers and what they're up to. I think it's something better discussed in their channel, given that they're currently live. Go for this, didn't matter. It's alright. Seek right after we shuffle the deck is perfect. $84 claws? That's so many claws! That sounds like something that guy would do, Reflowable. That sounds like something he would do. What am I seeking for? probably just... Good time to get Static Discharge in play. Let's do that. And I'm gonna rotate the orbs. Let's rotate the orbs. Okay, so that's enough damage that Donu... No, Donu does not die here, because it gets blocked from Deca. So I have to buffer, and we'll lose one of our buffer stacks, but we keep the other one. So Donu gets reduced to 1 health by the lightning orbs. Thorns would kill, but block is obtained first, so it survives. Hiya! Gremlin Horn coming in clutch. About time, they say. About time. Ooh, I should use this as a setup on Instance Burner, which we're currently reasonably well poised to do, although that Lightning Orb's going to kill soonish. But I don't want it on 0, that's for sure. Both 3 and 4 are good here. Let's see if I can make it last that long. Blocks again, survives this turn. Got a 3. And then I have to kill Deca this turn. Can't not do that, but that's on 3, so that's fine. Oh, nice, Jeddah! You 100% of the game today, so all you've got left is 820 Silent. Best of luck getting that final notch on the belt. That's how many hours have you put into Spire to accomplish
Excellent
that?
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued
6
support
hit points
of
or
this
a removal?
project has been
I like the removal on
worthwhile.
strike here. Soulfur, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciated. 679 hours to 100% the game. That's a big time investment. Hope you found it rewarding. I think it took me around that many hours to get everything done in the game. It's certainly got a lot more stuff to do than it used to. Wow, this store. This is a pretty good store. It's a pretty good store. That's a pretty good store. So we're relic-wise, we have both Bag of Prep, letting us have 2 extra cards on turn 1, and Orange Pellets, letting us clear debuffs by playing a power and attack and a skill in the same turn. Those are both pretty good. The big thing that Orange Pellets lets us clear is the Vulnerable from Heart, which we already block with Ancient Potion. So there's some reason to not do that. Capacitor Plus is 3 more orb slots, and that's pretty good with a Consume in the deck. Just 2 more cards on turn 1's great. Hard removal for 100. We could even add 1 more Cool-Headed. We could remove Defend, add 1 more Cool-Headed, and I'd feel pretty good about that thanks to Static Discharge. How does that compare to Bag of Prep? You want to get stuff like Electrodynamics down? Do I have the Ancient T-sets? I don't, right? I don't have any extra energy on turn 1 or anything? Pelts for if we get a bias cog with no reads is certainly a thing, although we do have the core surge for that. If we don't draw the... That's an option too. Remove capacitor is an option. That's a pretty good option too. Yeah, I like remove capacitor a lot. Remove defend, add capacitor. We really don't get a lot of focus very quickly without Nilrees. Could be a bit of a yikes. Let's see how it goes. Capacitor also good with the Essence of Darkness, which I might be using in this fight. I'm probably gonna do that. Probably gonna use my Swift Potion here. Immediately wishing for Bag of Preparation, huh? Immediately wishing for Bag of Preparation. How do we remove all the strikes? With the Peace Pipe, which lets us remove cards from the deck at rest sites. So we got like all the strikes and all but one defend removed. Yeah, this is healing necessary. Consume is great here. Consume makes me not want to use the Darkness Potion, or maybe use the Darkness Potion first. That's a really good Blessing of the Forge. Get one more focus. We get to extend the Go for the Eyes weaken into turn 2, so Spire Spear is dealing 12 less damage next turn. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Get more block immediately from Charge Battery. Yeah. I think that's our play. This is what I did for the shop. We took Capacitor and card removal. So we removed one defend, added one Capacitor. Not upgrading Consume for the Heart Fight. It's pretty rough, though. We got, like, Discharge and the Potion for that.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
A Feexpool, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. Okay, not too much damage taken. Block for 24, so we only take 5. And lose 2 points of plated armor. Do I bother dual casting my Lightning Orb? I think so.
Commander, we've just received the support of another.
And Sasuke, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Unwanted Cupcake. Unwanted Cupcake, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, community, and of course, newfound smug sense of superiority. Want to get to Electro and Capacitor and Rainbow, right? Yeah. We wanted to hologram Consume there. We have another hologram coming up though. I can do that. Can do it then. We're immune next turn. So this is looking okay now. It's my daily check for Chill Plus. Did I consider it? Let me show you, B&Aids. Bottled Lightning. Start each combat with Chill in your hand. How about that? Does that count? Does that count? very proud that we can avoid another tragedy, thank you. I've been trying my best. So, we got a block next turn. Can I just kill if I play Rainbow? You'll deal 8 times 14 to both targets. 112 damage to both. That's almost enough to kill. It's almost enough to kill. Although I don't want to kill them both. If I can keep one alive, that'd actually be really good. So this is doing 40 damage to both of them. If I grab Buffer Plus and do all my damage to you, I think we can survive one more turn. Get the Instance Burner lined up. So that does 40, kills you but not you. Yes, perfect. Potion of Capacity giving us 2 more orb slots is great. Centennial Puzzle says the first time we lose health each combat, draw 3, and we're offered another capacitor. That's too many. That is too many capacitor. Thank you, but no thank you. And good night. We have 74 health, a decently lined up Incense Burner, and a decent array of potions going into the heart here. And we drew Core Surge on turn 1, which means we have flexible timing on our Ancient Potion. Only 3 energy of cards in my hand, so I don't mind taking damage from Beat of Death here in order to draw 3 cards off the Centennial Puzzle. What is Baylor Ayaya? Good question. Next question. Okay, so I think this is where I'm going to use my Essence of Darkness. We want a what? Capacitor, maybe Charge Battery. Both go for the eyes in the discard pile here. Is, I guess, good with all for one and stuff. This is looking like a pretty good start. So I think we want to go Capacitor. Yeah, Capacitor next. Yeah, maximum ward slots. Do we use it now? For one more Dark Orb? Or do I wait until after I consume? Because I'm going to use the Essence of Darkness now to get our orb slots filled. Currently have 9, so we only get 1, right? Woo. Dorkness. Ultimate Dorkness. Can Cool Headed draw anything I'm really upset about? It could draw Consume. Pretty unlikely. Good, it did not draw Consume. With 2 go for the eyes in the discard pile, I'm gonna put all for 1 into the raw pile. We have our artifact down. We're getting 14 free block on this turn. We're intangible next turn. And we got the big hit on the right turn, too. Here's Consume. So we go Ball Lightning, Consume. I don't want to lose a... Maybe it's Electro Consume. Yeah, it's probably Electro Consume, and then Orbs... Then the Orb Slot Potion. That's right. Someone give me a bias cog. Well, the compelled rubber sounds pretty good too. We do lose, unfortunately, 3 plated armor, which is sad times, but then I'm invincible, which is good times. Okay. 2 all-for-ones and a hologram coming up. Don't have a lot of frost orbs yet, so I'd really like to play this cool-headed. Still taking beat of death damage here. Really wish I had more energy to work with. Go like this. Just gonna dual cast one of these dark orbs. Get some damage in now. This next cycle is gonna hurt a bit. Hopefully buffer comes in at the right timing. It did not. Okay, how many zero-cost cards are in the pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. 7 with the zap. Will come back. Manageable. Play zap, we play all for one, we get back everything except zap. Static discharge is going to matter a lot on this turn. I guess it's important to know what Cool-Headed draws. Well, if it draws Hologram, I'm in trouble, because I'd really like to play Consume again with that.
Commander, one of our
That's out of the question,
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Loop is reasonable. Get Down 2000, thank you so much for those 9 months of Tier 1 support. Rip Dark Orbs, rip the Heart's Health. They're gonna get, each one of these is gonna get dual casted. Or at least one of them is. We're playing Slimes too? Yeah, we are. We go Beam Cell, go for the eyes to make it weak. Dual cast this Dark Orb. That, Claw. I got eviscerated by Beat of Death there. I'm glad we're on Beat of Death 1 and not 2. And then we're gonna get some more block from Discharge going off shortly. But we're not gonna be left with a whole lot. Seek means I can get the buffer back though, so we're fine. It's a bit of an ouch turn. But it's okay. Because we have, what is that, 10 lightning orbs? The Heart's about to go into a buff turn, and I'm impervious this turn with the Seek that Nilri's just gave me. Because Seek gets us buffer. I just need to make sure I block for enough. Because the Beat of Death could disable the buffer, and I have to block the burn, too. Beat of Death is still 1, so if I do Cool-Headed Buffer, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Good run. Very, very good run. GG. GG. That was a rough and tumble one. Took a full 2 hours on that one, and I think it was well worth the time spent. Ooh, baby. Great run. I really liked the myriad of different tools we had for Heart. That Darkness Potion was really essential to dealing as much damage as we did. The Static Discharge ended up being really important. I appreciated the extra card draw from Machine Learning pretty much the whole run. I stand by that Machine Learning take over the Echo form, because of the consistency it gave us, especially with the additional removals we were getting from the Peace Pipe. Was certainly worried about that run when we ended up having our Act 1 start out with Obtain Decay, and then no damage cards into... We got the Spirit Poop on floor 5 after adding Decay. That was so funny. On floor 4 I was pretty terrified when we took Hologram here. GG. I do need a GGG emote. Got a couple new emotes in the works that'll hopefully be here soonish. Should put that one on the drawing board. Actually, the reason for the win, it's true. It hit the fan and allowed us to get there. Oh, we're going to, that's right, we're going to Watcher now, right? That was Ascension 14 with the defect, so it's time for Ascension 15 with the Watcher. Ascension 15 is when unfavorable events kick in. Most events in the game now have either lower odds for favorable outcomes, or do more damage to the player, or are otherwise worse. Which makes question marks a bit less beneficial. Ooh, choose a rare card. Start on Watcher sounds pretty good. Watcher has a lot of rares that are very, very good on floor 1. We could start with a Lesson Learned. We could start with a Brilliance. We could start with a Alt. I certainly wouldn't mind... Well, Omniscience is not that good on floor 1. Wouldn't mind an Establishment. In terms of act layouts, we either fight only 2 elites, or we fight the Burning Elite on floor 6. That would take a hell of a rare card. Oh, we could get Judgment? Judgment's really good on floor 1. Maybe we even take a random rare. I like random rare starts on Watcher quite a bit, because so many of her rares are good, but I think the Chooser rare is going to be a more guaranteed value. Otherwise, a Common Relic's fine, too. I don't tend to like the Boss Relic swap on Watcher, and my reasoning for this is that Watcher feels, especially in the early game in Act 1, really, really consistent at knocking over a couple of elites and picking up some relics. With only like an upgrade or a couple of potions or something. She really doesn't need much help to do it. And swapping your starting relic is adding a risk factor to that. Whereas the other characters are not in a position to tackle elites immediately. Watcher generally is. Let's choose a rare. Oh man. Two very good options here. I like Judgment a lot on floor 1. The enemy has 30 or less health, set their health to 0. Is capable of just deleting most enemies right away. And it's very good against sentries. We're fighting Guardian? Okay, we're fighting Guardian. Blasphemy is front load. Ahoy. Enter Divinity, giving us triple damage and 3 energy. But die if you fail to kill the enemies on the turn you play it. I like a Judgment. I've been really liking Judgment lately, and I want to show off what it can do in the early game. So let's grab that. And let's try to fight... I think 2 elites is reasonable. The Burning Elite is a bit much. How many upgrades can I also grab? We can get 3 fires going up the left, we can get 3 fires going up the middle. We can also get a late shop going up the middle, so I like this route. It elite fire here. Visit this shop and then hit this elite. This gets us 3 combats before that first fire, too, for the optimal number of card picks. Excellent. Excellent. So this just... Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Do we want to add a Flurry of Blows? Comes back to our hand every time we change stances. Empty Mind. Or a Stance Exit card. It's also card draw. Or a Prostrate. It's a Flurry here. Flurry is a totally good floor 1 take. Judgment. Let's see, I see a way to take 1. I go Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Strike, Defend, I take 1. I go Vigilance, Defend, I also take 1. No, I don't. 18, no, hold on. 18 times 2 is 16, not 14. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? If we draw Judgment, we'll always draw an attack along with it? Okay. Hit you then. Judged. Bottle Miracle's great. I like a Crush Joints for Vulnerable. I like a Crush Joints for Vulnerable. It's also more front loader damage. Evaluate's a decent block card, and I think that is something we want to be considering already. But we have to beat this elite first. We've had 4 Mantra already. Hey, how's it going, Lupac? The bandwidth woes. Are you there? Fling Bash, normally something I'm excited for. Less interesting with the Judgment. A lot less interesting with the Judgment. Maybe a Consecrate? Maybe a Skip. Maybe I just take Bowling Bash anyway. I'm just gonna take Bowling Bash anyway. 2 copies of that card seems honestly fine. Let's see, 4... 13... Yep. Judged. Oh, Meditate. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand, retain it, enter calm, and end your turn. That's a lot of words on 1 card. And because it has the most words of all the cards, it is the best card. I believe is the way that that works. Definitely happy to remove a strike here. Very, very happy to remove a strike, and feeling really comfortable against the elite with these 2 potions. Honestly want to upgrade the Judgment. And I'm going to. And I'm going to. Rude. I think what we want to do is play the Miracle so that I can Judgment, Meditate, hold the Judgment next turn. Yeah. Next turn is not looking pretty. So we either kill now or we don't. Kill it all. Judged. I like that he gains strength as he dies. Get out of here, knob. Vault? Take an extra turn after this one. I mean, probably. Which card has the shortest text? Briefly, it was Reprogram, Scry 4. Trying to think, well, actually, no. No. The shortest... Boon just says unplayable. That's pretty short, too. I'm gonna take this vault. Do I upgrade it? Maybe. Maybe I upgrade Crush Joints. The extra Volantolm. Eruption with a Meditate's also a good upgrade. We have a Flurry of Blows. We're gonna be using this Eruption for a while. Let's get it upgraded for 1 cost. Omomori will block 2 curses. Always happy to have that early, just in case, oh, I don't know, a random wheel gremlin happens to wander by and stick us with a curse right at the start of the run. See, Frail's not a thing on Ascension 17, Ascension 15, excuse me, with these fat gremlins, so we can just boop. The old boop and block. As they call it. That'll kill. Then Bowling Bash won't? No, we got this. Shield Gremlin showing us what he can do. Just get judged. Well, 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. Love Tantrum. Love Tantrum as an early damage card. It's so good. Mental Fortress is a good way to gain block here, too. We do have to, like, block against Guardian, right? I set my own goals for what I do with Spire content cheesy taters. The ladder streak occupies most of my attention right now. Not sure what I'll do when I beat it. Let's take this Tantrum. A little worried about Guardian. So I think we want to take another combat here. If you're experiencing the music as distorted, Jubsist, you may want to try refreshing the stream. Pendib judged. Ooh, Fear No Evil, or an Empty Fist. More ways to change our stance, which both go really good with the Flurry of Blows as well as the Tantrum. Is it Empty Fist, or is it Fear No Evil? I think both are very good. I like Fear No Evil a lot for Guardian, specifically. I think a Fear No Evil can be an energy generator. I could take a Relic here. If I didn't want the 5 max health, we can exchange an Omomori charge to get a random Relic, and I think that's not terrible. But we also have low max health. And this Omomori could do more work later. Okay. It's not too late to add a hand upgrade, although we're looking for block? Well, we didn't find any. Yeah, we really didn't find any block. Kind kind of relic can you get at that event? Any kind of relic. It's a random relic, so it'll be, I think, 50% chance common, 33% chance uncommon, 17% chance, rare, I believe. Not equal chance, no. No, the different rarities of relics are different amounts of rare, as the name might imply. Do I think the latest update made the game easier? Version 2.0, I think, did make the game a bit easier. Not tremendously so, but enough that high-level players, I think, are seeing a significant shift in their win rate as a result of the cheaper shop relics, the better potions available in the game, and the reshuffled pool of boss relics have made things a bit easier. Discovery is a good option here. Actually, that's the best block card that's in the store. Discovery and a strike removal feel particularly good, actually. Yeah, I like that. Discovery strike remove. And then I probably would buy a potion if it wasn't for having 2 potions already. Discovery is a really strong card. It generates a 0-cost card, so it can be an energy-creating card. It can be scaling, it can be block. Good upgrade target, too. Though I'm thinking I probably want to upgrade Meditate for the Guardian fight. Probably. We'll see what happens at this Elite, actually. We got an Elite to fight. I'm going to Discovery on turn 1. Get a free Bowling Bash. Sounds pretty good. The middle one there. Some kind of eruptions. I want to vault here. Get rid of that one immediately. Do I take 2 to enter Calm? Don't think so. Okay, we will definitively enter Wrath if I use the Distilled Chaos. So we're guaranteed to play Tantrum. Sounds very hopeful. Judged. Get ourselves a Bag of Preparation, draw 2 extra cards at the start of combat, and an Essence of Steel. Sanctity is a block card, so is Swivel. Probably going to take one of these 2 for the Guardian fight coming up.
Raiding party!
Raiding party, goodness gracious. That right there's a Jorb's raid. Holy moly. Welcome on in, everybody, from Jorb's channel. I heard that your 9-0 was successful. Very, very impressive. Welcome on, everybody. You're catching us on the 15th run of what I call the Slay the Spire ladder streak. Rather than playing every run in Ascension 20, my goal here is to beat the Corrupt Heart on every single Ascension level back-to-back. So we start at Ascension 1, if we beat the Heart, we go up to 2, so on and so forth. If we lose it anywhere along the way, all the way back to A0. Or, sorry, Ascension 1, rather, is where we start. So we're on our 15th consecutive win here, up at A15. Welcome on in, everybody. Everybody new to the channel is more than welcome. By the way, if you're new here, my name's Baylor, and you're in the right place if you like Slay the Spire. I play Spire here about 5 days a week. We're live 6 days a week. Sundays are the variety day, but every other day, pretty much, I'm here either trying the ladder challenge, or we sometimes do pure A20 as well. And I've been known to check out mods from time to time. Trying to figure out how to... I think with 55 health, we're pretty good against Guardian. Our Watcher deck doesn't really block, but got a lot of good stuff going on. Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Flurry of Blows, Meditate. And I think I want to upgrade this Meditate so that we can return 2 cards. Might end up using the Essence of Steel. We'll see how this goes. Definitely happy for that extra turn 1 draw right there. Do I dare Discovery? I guess becomes the question. That becomes the question. Is there any particular reason I decided to exclude A0 from the ladder streak? Yeah, Vision, it was so that I would have an equal number of runs on every character. The ladder streak was 3 character when Watcher, back when Watcher was in very early beta. And so 7 runs with each character, 21 runs total, was a full ladder streak. If we add another character, there's now 4 characters. 21 doesn't divide into 4 evenly, but 20 does, so excluding A0 allowed the ladder streak to continue to be perfectly symmetrical with regards to the characters. That was the full reasoning behind it, really. Okay, we got Pendib here, so I can actually transform. Let's see what's in Discovery. Ooh, an Empty Body or a Spirit Shield. Both are very good in this fight. Empty Body lets me leave Wrath now? That's pretty tempting. Boop. The way the rotation's set up, we end up with Ironclad as the A20 run. Okay, what is this turn? Gonna Sanctity for sure. Do I Tantrum now? Every attack I play is gonna do 3 damage to me. But there's like some stance switching nonsense I can do here, like Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Empty Body, Vigilance I think I can do. That doesn't even full block. But it does do some damage. Right, we lose 6. And then we gain 15, so I'll take 1. Could use the Essence of Steel to not take any. Seems unnecessary. If I wanted to squeeze in Crush Joints, I could do that too. If I'm willing to use the Miracle. I don't think I am. I'm also not willing to play this Flurry of Blows. Okay, that works. That works. Flurry, if I... is what, 27 plus 8. 27 plus 8 damage does not transform. Ew. I'm taking 15 here. If I play any of the Wrath cards, I'm taking 35 instead. I don't want to take 35. 35 seems like the bad number. Definitely a fight where the Judgment's a little bit awkward, huh? Am I gonna get smashed in the face next turn? That'd be horrible. We need that flurry this turn. If I go Vigilance, Crush Joints, Flurry, Pendib Strike does 18. That should transform, right? 8 plus 6 plus 18 is a number no human can possibly do in their head. 14 plus 18, 32? Yeah, 32 is enough. We have a transform here. Thanks to that Flurry of Blows and the Pendib lining up. But I do have to use the Miracle here. The big yikes. Is just Vigilance, Meditate the Vigilance, take 2? Or do I like Vault? I get the Vigilance, Meditate the Vigilance. Maybe that was the time to use the Essence of Steel. I keep feeling like I want to use it. This is a weird Guardian fight. We'll decide to use it now. After it could have already been good. Judged. This is 9. So the correct order is going to be Tantrum, or sorry, Strike, then Tantrum, then Fear No Evil. We leave him at the transform threshold of 1 here. Feels odd. Let's see, I can... If I'm willing to take 6 damage, I can just win here with Judgment. That's and we leave with Penib on 9, so that'll help us in Act 2. Do that. Judged. Blasphemy, Spirit Shield, Devotion. Spirit Shield definitely ups our block game. Not a huge fan of Blasphemy in this deck. We're finishing stuff with Judgment a lot of the time, and our ability to front load damage in a hand isn't that big. I guess what I want here is Spirit Shield, and then we find a Runic Pyramid. I think that's the world I want to live in. Devotion's pretty good, too. For giving us some scaling. We're going to need some scaling for longer fights. Like, we have Judgment for the early fights. We need a way to deal with the longer fights. And it feels like Devotion's going to be part of that. Okay, did not get a Runic Pyramid. But we do get offered a couple nice things. We want an Energy Relic. Velvet Choker is here, which works poorly with Flurry of Blows and poorly with Discovery, and very poorly with anything doing Divinity. So probably not Velvet Choker. Could take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. I think I like that reasonably well. Makes our Bottled Miracle add 4 potions, or add 4 miracles, 4 potions. Or Pandora's Box. Transform all of our strikes into fens. We already removed 2 of our strikes, but I still think the transforms will benefit us a lot here. Very, very often a big fan of Pandora's and the kinds of decks that it creates. Let's pick one up here. Deviform. Swivel, more stance changing, more mantra to go with our devotion. And a retaining attack. I like all of that. Not a whole lot of block here, but we're about 1 mental fortress away from a good block core. So that would be pretty sweet. That would be a very, very sweet. Let's see here. Do we want to take the Burning Elite this act? Probably not. My usual opinion of taking Pandora's is that you should run to a store so you can, quote, fix your deck. There's usually something that needs removing after you take a Pandora's. We're okay at elites in this act. I think our matchup against Book of Stabbing suffers a bit, but Judgment's going to help a lot against Slavers and Gremlin Leader. Not actually sure how we do against anything, though. That'd be weird. Really weird. Gotta go to... Maybe it's this store? No, it's too many fights. Okay, we go this way. We go this way. Like Simmering Fury Vault. So I'm immediately noticing a problem. Which is that I don't have any block. I actually just kill next turn with, let's see. By Wrath Stance, this would be 36 damage with Penib. definitely a world where I draw lethal next turn. Although all of my ways to... Well, no, Tranquility retains, actually. So Simmering Fury Miracle Vault is totally safe? Totally safe. Completely fine. Fortunately, didn't get me the kill that I wanted, I don't think, here. Come at 32, and this would be 18 plus 14. Not even close to a kill, right? We go Swivel, Lying Sleeves, Tranquility. Or I guess Tantrum over Flying Sleeves, so that we get to hold on to the Flying Sleeves. Swivel, Tantrum. Swivel, Tantrum, Tranquility. Take 6 here. And probably kill next turn. This does not do 48. Yeah, no. Just double checking. This has got to be lethal. I don't even need to do the math. That's definitely lethal. Definitely super duper lethal. Use the attack so that Penib gets higher. Fairy in a Bottle... Oh, wow, okay. I can breathe out a huge sigh of relief, seeing both Fairy in a Bottle and Mental Fortress here. I was genuinely concerned about how we're going to survive the next few floors, but that's a huge amount of block. Gain 4 block whenever we change stance. And we can get the Warped Tongs, upgrading a card every turn, in exchange for absolutely freaking nothing, because Omamori is a bro. Nice. Feeling good about that, for sure. Not feeling good about this, though. This is, less good. Discovery, give me a Spirit Shield. Damn it. Inner Peace could let me draw more if I go Tranquility Inner Peace. I guess that's an option. It's the only option that might even generate a little bit of block, so let's do it. Okay. Is there a world where this works out for me? I don't think so, right? I don't think this works out for me very well. Other option is just play the Simmering Fury and take 22. Is that even allowable? We have Meditate and Inferno Evil and Vigilance coming up. Yeah, it's fine to play Simmering Fury here. It's a good idea to play Simmering Fury here. Probably a good idea to play Mental Fortress as well. So let's go Mental Fortress, Miracle, Simmering Fury. No world where, like, Crush Joint's Tantrum with the Bottled Miracle is going to do anything other than just cause us to take a similar amount of damage? Okay. We accept that this hurts. Hurts so bad. And then we go Flying Sleeves, Sanctity, Meditate, get back the Judgment. We can leave with Penib on 9 for that Elite fight. Actually, I want Penib on 8 so I can go Wrath and then Penib. Honestly, an upgraded Just Lucky feels really good about now. I need cards that do stuff. This, well, doesn't do a lot of stuff. But it does some stuff. The stuff it does will be useful. Probably. We want card draw or energy? Feels like we want card draw more than we want energy at the moment, because most of our cards give us energy in the form of stance change. I'm not gonna go to the Burning Elite? No. Going to the store, where there's a lesson learned. We want to add that particular nonsense to the deck. I'm not sure that we do. I don't think we have the room to accommodate it currently. Feels more like we'd like to maybe pick up this Damaru for 1 mantra every turn. Would give us a lot easier access into Divinity. Protect is really good, right? For on-demand block. Couldn't afford it alongside Damaru. Removals could be good. What would I remove from this deck? Kind of like everything, for the most part. We actually could remove Vigilance, but then I don't have any block. The Diviform will eventually be good. Devotion and Prey will eventually be good. We could take an Empty Fist for yet another exit, which I do like. Especially with the Mental Fortress in the deck now. Empty Body's good too. We don't have a real Empty Body, right? That was only in the Guardian fight from Discovery. So I like Empty Body. Could even go Empty Body and Protect. Or Empty Body... Again, I don't really have anything I want to remove. It's a shame that I can't... Wait, can I do, Empty Body? No, I'm 4 gold short of Empty Body tomorrow? Damn. But I could buy Empty Body Abacus. Gain block when we shuffle the draw pile. We don't do that very often, do we? I don't think so. Get more Scry, it could be good. We could go tomorrow Empty Fist, that is true. Not as immediate, block as Empty Body is. It's an option, though. It's an option I don't mind. Just sell a card, if only, right? Where's Ceramic Fish to save me? We'll do that. Okay, we'll do that. Wrong order of events, although Ritual Dagger's... so much damage. Nah, I don't think we can manage the Ritual Dagger very well here. I like Ritual Dagger on Watcher a lot, but this feels like an odd situation. Feeling really good about Mental Fortress as an upgrade. It's kind of all over block. Other upgrades that are really good are... Devotion. Vault. Resting. Got a Fairy in a Bottle. We'll be fine, TM. Smiley face. What's the right draw order here? Or the right card order? This is complicated. This is a really complicated turn. So I wanna Pen-Nib the Empty Fist while they're vulnerable, but I also want Empty Fist to cause me to leave Calm Stance so that I draw 2 more cards. So maybe we just give up on Flurry of Blow coming back to our hand. We go Tranquility, Sanctity, Crush Joints, Empty Fist. I have to Miracle to do that. But we do 42 damage with Empty Fist if I Pen-Nib and Vulnerable. And then Sanctity's gonna draw cards. So it should be Miracle, Sanctity? Is that the order I'm going here? This is complicated. There's not an optimal order, I don't think. There's just different options. I can leave in Calm Stance, I can leave in not Calm Stance. I think it's Miracle Sanctity, though, no matter what. Okay. So we're again ignoring the Flurry of Blows, so that we can go... I should do the math out, actually. If I go... Crush Joints... Flurry would be pen-nibbed. We're missing out on 12 damage, right, from playing Flurry twice with Vulnerable up, in order to gain 21. We're also missing out on another 12. So 24 that we miss out on? No. 18 that we miss out on. Okay, so it is more damage to the pen-nib, I believe.
This council
I should
is
probably
pleased
spreadsheet
to see
that.
our
I'm
continued
not gonna.
support of this project
I'm not
has
gonna.
been worthwhile.
I refuse. Flutter-98, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Heckin' appreciate that continued council funding. Do I dare play Simmering Fury? Probably. 1, 2, 3 exits. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Beautiful. Totally beautiful turn. I don't have Mental Fortress in play yet. I could change that next turn. Mental Fortress Vigilance is a thing that I can do. Next turn we'll have 6, 7... We go Divine next turn. So that's a good reason to play Vault. Is to go Divine. I can also do like Flurry, Fear No Evil, Eruption... Sorry, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. Wait, that puts me back at 3 energy. And then I can still just Vault. So we definitely want to do that. There's no reason not to do that. If Discovery gives me a decent attack, I can actually kill it right now. Alternately, what's my guaranteed damage next turn? Oh, I get Pen Nib? So we guaranteed kill it next turn. If I use the Pen Nib. There's a play where Discovery gives me a sufficiently damaging attack that I get to Judgment and we get to go into the next fight with Pen Nib at 8 or 9. But that's fine. Hey Kira Valar, we're doing the ladder streak right now. I haven't moved from A20 to A15, and I haven't played specifically A15 in quite a while. But we're on the 15th run of the ladder streak challenge, where the goal is to beat the Corrupt Heart on every difficulty back-to-back. So we go. It doesn't matter, right? Actually, wait, it might matter. Ah, we're 2 damage short. We're 2 damage short of killing without Pen Nib. It's fine, though. We get a boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2, and a frickin' Talk to the Hand. Which is, I think, very essential. We've got Flurry of Blows and a Tantrum. Talk to the Hand is an insane source of block. To see Reality Plus is also really nice, genuinely. But I think I have to take Talk to the Hand when it's offered. I think Talk to the Hand should be a rare? I don't think so. It does feel this card's a little too good. Most of the time. I'm not sure how one would fix that, hypothetically speaking. There's such good block against Heart. Gain 5 max, lose 23 health. Honestly, with this Fairy in a Bottle, I'm like kind of okay just taking the damage to gain 5 max health. Also, we can just take the Curse here with Omamori is the other option. But sacrifice might be correct. I think I want to have this ferry for Collector, though. This fight's gonna be scary. And with Potion Belt, there's a chance I hold on to that for a long time. Fight first, then Elite? I think so. Uh-oh, not the dreaded triple caca. Anything but that. Ooh. Indignation, Scrawl, Perseverance. Wrath Stance right now sounds good. We have Horny Boat Thingy coming in next turn. We draw extra cards, and we have a Miracle in hand. Good. This Mental Fortress. Mental Fortress Vigilance. Miracle Tantrum. End turn and Wrath with lots of block. Several ways to exit coming up next turn. Good. Oh, with Penib? I may have forgotten to accommodate for that. That works out, though. Elite next. Picking up the Penib here. Bing. Okay, we got a skill pot. That'll help a lot against the Elite. And another Mental Fortress is a pretty attractive offering at the moment, considering how much stance changing we do. I like the Prostrate as well, but I think I'm going to go with second Mental Fortress here. We're just hoping I have enough damage to deal with this fight. Looking like that's a yes so far. Really nice turn one here. Fear No Evil Empty Fist is free. I can do Bowling Bash to kill one gremlin. We can Vault, and that'll activate the boat thingy next turn. So we get the block from that. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Get to play Devaform next turn? Potentially? If I want to. I mean, I don't really block with anything here. Like YOLO the Discovery. It's the other option. I think Prey Down's pretty good too. This will surely go well. Rude. Maybe this is the skill potion. I can kill... Well, I can block for 10 here and take 8. Or I can try to potion. I'm gonna do this. What is this? Flying Sleeves, Flurry of Blow... Wait, I did that wrong. Not gonna be doubled. Okay, well now I definitely just use a potion. Make it a Swift Pot. Make it a Swift Pot. Cover up my mistakes. Definitely intentional, Winky Face. Definitely that. We established that Damaru goes off before Simmering Fury, so if I play Simmering Fury, I'm going to lose the Divinity Stance next turn. Yeah. Courier gives us 20% discount at stores, which is appreciated. I'd be interested in fasting if we had more than... Well, we have a Diva form. Hold on. That's pretty cool. Might be too many setup powers, though. A little bit worried about that. Like, we've got 2 Mental Fortresses we have to play. We've got, we want to get Talk to the Hand down. We've got a lot of, like, do-nothing cards. We got Devotion. I think we have too many powers. Take another one. And it's conditional on the Diva form being in play, right? Like, I don't think so. Grab an upgrade on... Oh, hell no. Hell if I know what I need here. Talk to the Hand feels pretty good. Pretty important. One of our best sources of block. We're hoping that Talk to the Hand Mental Fortress, which is going to work even in the midst of Frail, will hopefully be good. Vigilance, Empty Fist, Swivel. Yeah. It's a sweet way to full block. Might get attacked here, but... Hope thingy. But boat thingy. Nice. There's that empty body I wanted. I like Deus Ex a little bit, too. Because it gives us miracles in our hand that we can use to put the Diva form in play. But I think I'd rather just take an empty body. One more stance change card. One more event. This could be Thwack. It's a Merchant. And there's an Apotheosis here. And we have, like, no upgraded cards. So I'm pretty tempted by Apotheosis. Foresight is okay. Trip could be good. Ori lets us add 5 cards to the deck. That could be good. Oceans could be good. I think I'm going to go with the Apotheosis, though. Just upgrading everything in this deck is going to go a really long way. We get cost reduction on Tranquility. We get the ability to hold on to Diva form. We upgrade the Miracle. Take that. And I think that I rest. Just to make sure Collector's a bit more consistent here. Hey, Dumax. Things are going well. And thanks for those bits, Makani. Greatly appreciated. Do I dare Tantrum? I definitely dare Discovery. Pre-Blasphemy. Don't mind a Crescendo. We're gonna hold on to that, and it's gonna get upgraded for free. Wallup's not really doing anything, and I'm kind of scared of Blasphemy. Take a Crescendo. Oh wait, I have Empty Body, I can just... let's do it like this. Okay. Could have gotten away with it. We do get Deviform down, that's good news. And that means I'll use the Miracle to get Devotion down also. Here's the scary turn. Apotheosis, Sanctity. Hopefully we get something good. A 1 mantra off from Prayer, putting me into Divinity. Dang. He was meant to skill potion before Apotheosis. Yeah, it was. Use it now, though. Weird. Okay. I figured that might happen. This is alright. I mean, I use Crescendo now? And then we exit with Divinity? Or do we just Divinity and say that's enough block? Gonna be enough block, right? Well, I only kill one of them, so we have to block for 36. So we get 3 back, right? Nibs on 8s. To be Crescendo, Flurry, Pray, Prostrate, Flying Sleeves, kills. Just get 4 extra block out of the Crescendo that way. Probably not worth using. I'll take the 4 health. We rested after all. Let's do it like this then. Don't need the block from Vigilance, but Meditate will be great next turn. Let's play this Swivel. End turn, take a little bit. And boy, do we have a sweet turn lined up here. Holy moly. Get Mental Fortress in play. All those are coming up. We get to draw all 3 of these? Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. Now we're talking. Oh, heck yeah. Let's see, we want to meditate back. A way to enter Divinity, right? We're gaining 3, so I need 3 more, so I need Pray. And probably want Sanctity to go with. This turn's a little bit risky. The first of 3 being debuffed turns. Looks totally safe to me. Crush Joints now. So we played Simmering Fury. Next turn I enter Wrath and then draw 3. I think that happens... I believe the order of operation is Damaru goes off, then Simmering Fury goes off, then Devotion goes off. So this should leave us in Divinity at the start of next turn, but we'll see what happens. I'm not actually sure about it. Oh, I did that wrong. You have enough energy anyway? Yes! You can actually hear the 2 separate instances of mantra going off. Damaru, then the Wrath, then the Devotion. And yeah, we get lots of block from Mental Fortress because of that. We activated Mental Fortress twice there. Yeah, those swaps were entering Wrath and then entering Divinity. Also, we have 12 energy. Pretty good cards. Flurries in the discard. Do we want to double Tantrum? Empty Fist does more. Oh, hilarious. Judged. Guess we didn't need to rest, huh? That's alright. We have a potion belt and a fairy in a bottle, and I'm confident as long as those things are both true. This Ragnarok is pretty good suddenly. Thanks to talk to the hen. Still don't have any strength. Still don't have any strength. Yeah, third chance at Deus Ex. Now that we have an Apotheosis, Deus Ex is really good. But it's yet another card that doesn't really do anything on its own. So I need more card draw to be, like, excited about it. Ragnarok goes to Swivel too. I'm going to take this Ragnarok. I think I'm pretty happy with that. And then we're offered these 3 picks. Coffee Dripper, giving us an energy at the start of our turn, but preventing us from resting. A little bit scary, although less scary with Fairy. Empty Cage says remove 2. There's definitely cards I could think of removing from this deck. Or Calling Bell, get a unique curse and 3 relics. Had we an Omamori charge, I would consider Calling Bell more heavily here. But I'm thinking of Coffee Dripper? Currently? Praying that Boat Thingy allows us to survive? Praying that Fairy in a Bottle is going to be good enough? Let's do it. 1 Coffee Dripper, please. I have to take the Burning Elite. No choice. Gotta do it. So pathing is easy, at least, at first. I have absolutely no block in my hand. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I think our turn 1s are gonna be pretty ugly for a while. That's not the turn 1 I wanted to have. There's no way I can bring it below 40 health, is there? I don't think so. So like Apo, Crush Joints. For 20, Flying Sleeves will do 18. Bowling Bash will do 15. 20, 18, 15. Wait, is that enough? That's exactly 53 damage. Ha! Got him. Ooh. The way to mitigate damage. Wave of the Hand. Another card that doesn't do anything if we don't have block cards in it. Gotta take that, though. Gremlin is madly shuffling cards on a table. 12 cards. Match them to get a conclude. Don't want another eruption. Don't want a writhe. Don't want an injury. We have a conclude now. You checked out Griffins lately? I saw that they're finishing up Rook's storyline sometime this month. Or no, not this month. They're adding a new patch in a couple of weeks. And then in April, they're finishing up Rook's storyline, and I think it's likely I'll check that out in April when it happens. But I did check in with, oh god. With, that game. Actually, again, not as bad as it looks, right? Not as bad as it looks. I can't really play Ragnarok here, although it might pay off. 10 damage 5 times. Let's go in Luigi. Damage 5 times. I don't think that's worth risking. We take 11, which I'm not happy about. We take a minimum of 8 if I Ragnarok? Okay, yeah. It's just not reasonable. Oof. Not feel good. We gotta fix our turn ones fast, or we're in big trouble here. Nice. These cards don't block. Definitely missing that protect, right? I think with 130 gold, going to the shop is reasonable. Buy a potion or two. Buy a clockwork souvenir is another option. I wish we could buy a lizard tail. I definitely appreciate the potions, though. A lot. A lot. I appreciate the potions. Gotta keep our health high, because we can't restore it with Coffee Dripper. We have to beat Time Eater at the end of this? That won't be particularly easy. Another chance at Empty Body, that's also a thing, right? We wanted that. Let's take the Empty Body and the Block Potion. Be on our way here. Okay, looking like a decent wave of the hands. We get to upgrade Apotheosis. Upgrade everything with Apotheosis, rather. We have Pendant Ragnarok ready. If I want to do 12 times 6, I can do that. It's not likely to kill anything, though. Not likely to kill anything. Want to pen him next turn? The Miracle Crush Joints. Flying Sleeves does a lot of damage this turn. Pick off one of these nerds. Hopefully, anyway. That works too. Oh yeah, that works really well. Let's talk to the hand vaults. Vigilant Swivel is totally safe. Vigilant Swivel is totally safe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did that wrong. Whoops. That's an unfortunate misplay. Yeah, that's an unfortunate misplay. I really have to use the bathroom, actually. I should probably take a break here. So that that doesn't happen again. Lord. Yeah, not cool with losing the potion like that. That also says block. Okay, before we do this elite combat, against Giant Head. I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. The ladder streak continues. Will this Watcher run make it or not? Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alrighty, thank you for that moment of patience. Feeling much relieved here. Giant Head. Enemy's got the slow debuff. Every time you play a card, they take 10% more damage from attacks. So we want to be playing our turns in order of least damaging card to most damaging card, for the most part. I wonder if I play Ragnarok on this turn. I think I just go for a... both Eruption and Simmering Fury, so I draw more. So, like, Eruption, talk to the... sorry, no, Simmering Fury first. Then Eruption, talk to the hands. Conclude. Keep the Miracle for later, draw 3 extra cards next turn. Be in Wrath, with lots of exits coming up. We get an extra turn of setup against Giant Head here on Ascension 15 compared to Ascension 20. So we have 4 free turns before bad things start happening, and that should be enough time to get down just about everything in the deck. Simmering Fury first. Happy to see Talk of the Hand here on turn 1. And probably just stay in Wrath next turn. Perfect. So I want to go like Wave of the Hand, Crush Joints, Tantrum. And that'll keep the Heart weak for 1,000,000 turns. Like literally 10 turns. That does require me to play Miracle, correct? Not necessarily, not if I'm willing to use Tranquility here. What would it be then? Removal, Tranquility... I should just use the Miracle on this turn. I want to play Wave first, and then I want to play Crush Joints before Tantrum. Yeah. But I should just use the Miracle here. So I want to do a lot of damage, right? I want to get the powers in play, really. We should be holding on to Miracle. So is it then Wave of the Hand, Tranquility, Tantrum? Miss out on Crush Joints. But after I Tantrum, I can, like, Swivel Crush Joints? It's a weird turn order. We really just want to get our divinity going. We can do real damage. Okay. Like this then. Meditate to get back Eruption Ragnarok. Actually, wait. Can we go Divine next turn? No. So I do want Eruption Ragnarok, or even actually Crush Joints Ragnarok. We try to draw the Tantrum or something? Put Devaform in play? Let's use the Miracle now then. So I don't need... guess I don't need Crush Joints after all. So now I can go Third Eye. Perfect. Perfect hand. Crush Joints. But we're gonna play Vault next turn. I need to have 2 energy for that. Eruption puts me... if I meditate, Eruption. I'm gonna have 5 base next turn. Eruption puts us up to 6. Play Ragnarok, and then I can still Vault. And play... Mental Fortress. Perfect. Perfect. Vault retains slow. That's pretty hype. Very hype. Oh, we get to pen nib the Ragnarok too, by the way. So it's 37 times 6. That seems pretty good. Go Tantrum, Prey, Sanctity. Yeah. Judged. Okay, that fight went perfectly. Blasphemy, Wave of the Hand, Master Reality. None of the above, right? None of the above. Blasphemy is more of a mid to early game card. We have Renewable Divinity already. Kind of got our block sorted out a little bit. We only really need 1 Wave of the Hands. And Master Reality does not work with much. It does work with Discovery and with Prey, but I don't think we have enough cards for it to be actually any good. So I'm avoiding it like a stinky card. Either upgrade or recall. We're going to upgrade Apotheosis first, make that nice and cheap. I'm planning on fighting question mark 2 more elites, question mark, question mark. See if that goes over well. Not convinced that it will. Is a pretty sweet Pen Nib Eruption Ragnarok, though. We could do 20 times 5. Next turn's a little spooky. Next turn's a little spooky. But if we go Miracle, Empty Fist, Eruption, Ragnarok, the Ragnarok does 100 damage. I don't see a reason to do anything other than that. I was worried something like this might happen on this turn. Yikes. Right. No, out with our fire potion, we just take a ton of damage. Thanks to that Ascender's Bane draw. Oof. Duke Potion helps. There's the Protect we wanted a while ago. I'm gonna take it now. Cure of Art of War. Probably have to, like, get a full heal off an event now. Yikes. We still have a Variant bottle, too. Wallop is a pretty good block card. Block Potion is a pretty good block card. We're kind of, like, limping our way to the end game here. It's either Wallop or Double Potion. Double Potion seems good, going into 2 elites. I could have bought that, right? Looks so fast. Oh boy. This is a scary fight. So I have to prepare for a theoretical... big hit next turn. Oh, Thingy's here to help, though. Jerk. Nice, though. Managed to full block that. Feeling good. Feeling very good. Crush joints first, then eruption. Otherwise, I've got to do like eruption, swivel, crush joints. Then I want to do Fear No Evil first, also for more energy. Something like this. Really good turn here. Don't have a kill, not quite. Pretty safe turn next turn. So I feel okay using Conclude here. Given what's coming next turn. Just kill it next turn. Okay, there's the potion I thought might be coming. Ginger prevents us from becoming weakened. That'll be nice against Heart. I like a cut through fate quite a bit. More scry makes the 33 card deck not feel so big. Not so big. Distilled Chaos is kind of risky, huh? Guess we have scry. I suppose we've got the scry. Feels bad to have bought a potion then, and then discard it. But I think Distilled Chaos is better than a Power Pot. Transform a card. What do we want to get rid of? Like maybe Flying Sleeves? Oh, the Flying Sleeves is good with the Talk to the Hand, right? Conclude's actually kind of a thing I don't want anymore. Maybe Bowling Bash for the Reptomancer. Other Flying Sleeves, I'll take it. Dark Luck, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Chem Fact, please. Let's see, do I have any extras lying around? Used up all the ones for the day. I'm so glad we're fighting Giant Hit again, by the way. Sorry, I don't mean to ignore the the request for a Chem Fact. I'm just like focusing super hard on this limping experience of a run. This is like Apotheosis Mental Fortress Vaults. Maybe use the Miracle to get down Wave of the Hand and Discovering. Have we picked up Orichalcum? Yeah, we should do that. Okay, we got Pendant ready. This is what? Crush Joints, Flurry, Eruption? Yeah. Then draw 3 more cards next turn. I've heard a couple people say that Nemesis was a character, an enemy created as a foil to the Silence, and that there were supposed to be equivalents for the other characters, but only the version that we have for Silence ended up making it into the game. I don't know how true that is. Feels like a really good time. Can I line up by Pennib here if I do this right? Every stance change is a flurry, so we go Tranquility, Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry. This is a 5. Sleeves. No, not quite. That's okay. Actually, wait, I can. Greenwayville? Swivel! Pennib Ragnarok for 64 times 6. GG. GG. Teardrop Locket starts us out in Calm Stance, which is greatly appreciated. Don't think we want any of that. Feel bad about buying potions? I do. Would I take a Doubt to get to full health? Probably. Although, I think we're okay against Time Eater. Famous last words, I know. I would still, like, really enjoy Mind Bloom. I would still really enjoy Mind Bloom. Ugh. This is not Mind Bloom. This is not Mind Bloom at all. Unacceptable. guys aren't Mind Bloom. Oh yeah, we have that card in this deck. Boop. You know, with works of art like Slay the Spire, the gender identity of a lot of the entities in the game are really left up to viewer interpretation more than stated definitively. And there's room in a lot of these, especially with the artifact constructs and the weird semi-human characters in the game. There's, like, Time Eater. Like, is this even a... Putting a traditional label on it doesn't make that much sense. Ragnarok the Spiker. Definitely a good idea. We're just like waiting for Meditate and Judgment. And something about the Pen Nib being ready for Time Eater? Ugh. Third Metal Fortress? I'm down. Okay, we have a Fairy in a Bottle and a Block Potion for Time Eater. I think we'll be okay here, probably. Most of the time. Not exactly a great turn one, but it's a good opportunity to vault and get our boat thingy in play here. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater's going to forcibly end our turn. Gain 2 strength. I don't think I play anything here. That's more like it. That's definitely more like it. Wave of the Hand, Empty Body, puts us back to 4 energy. Can put Devaform in play. Keep Time Eater weak for a while. I could Miracle to Swivel and apply 2 more turns of Weaken, which I'm seriously considering here. Would Devaform in play? Let's do that. Never liked you. Okay, we've got double Mental Fortress Tranquility, block for 10 here. No Talk to the Hand yet. Two cards next turn. Or I can cash in our Block Potion. Or I can take 18, block with Orichalcum, keep the Tranquility. I like that more. Puts us dangerously low. But our goal is to get through this fight with Fairy in a Bottle intact, pretty much. I'll do whatever I think gives me the best odds of making that happen. Apotheosis Tantrum Meditate. We'll take 21, I block for 20. Get Wave of the Hand back? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Don't play Flurry of Blows. Under any circumstances, do not play Flurry of Blows. Okay, we're entering Divinity next turn. I could enter Divinity right now. Feels unnecessary. I have Pen Nib ready too. For Ragnarok. Oh. Oh my. Well, that's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be really good. It's a pretty good turn. Do I have to Tranquility to full block? I think so. Just do that again and I win. Easier said than done, but definitely doable. We want to discard that Tuck to the Hand, because I don't actually want to draw it next turn, right? Might be a way I can kill Time Eater on this turn. Let's keep that in mind. Don't think we're there, are we? 56. How many attacks can I play? One... I can get the Pen Nib here. Hold on. Should really do the math on this. 24 plus 24... This will be 56. $104... Yeah, that'll do it. The Just Lucky. Cool. Okay, GG. Two thump. We survived the Copy Dripper. If we die from here on out, it's not because I took that relic. I don't believe. We're here in Act 4, restored to most of our health, up to 52 out of 67, which is still a little bit less than I'd like to have. And we get to upgrade one more card. Mental Fortresses feel good. Everything else is kind of whatever. And with the Tongs and the Apotheosis, it doesn't matter too much. Another Metal Fortress. I don't think we need any more of them. But that's cute. We can remove a card here. And I wouldn't mind removing, at this point, Bowling Bash, I think has mostly served its purpose. It could help in the Spire Elites fight. But I'm mostly interested in single target damage here. Spire Elites fight's gonna be scary. Probably planning on using Distilled Chaos during that experience. Meditate, and we took out Conclude, right? Okay, yeah. Potions are on offer. Flex, Fire, which I think are worse than the current potions, although there's some world where like double Fire Potion kills Spire Shield for me. Flex could be really good. Flex Potion could be really good. With this Tantrum. Bowling Bash is single target? True. Like, single target against Heart. Could remove his Flying Sleeves. Alt could be decent block. If we had Dex, I'd be more interested in it. We're mostly getting our block from Mental Fortress and Tuck to the Hand, which I'm going to try to Duplication Potion the Tuck to the Hand against Heart, if we draw it. I just want to remove one card. Yeah, that Flex plot does seem good, but all the other potions are also very good. I would take it and try to use it on Spire elites. Can't afford the removal. I'm just gonna go with the removal. Could even remove Judgment, although Judgment's really good against the elites. Let's take out the Bowling Bash. I might regret that. Okay, we got the easy turn 1, which means turn 2 is going to be terrifying. Talk to the hand not getting put in play. I can do Eruption. Empty Body to block this turn. We can put some damage on the Spire shield. I think I do want to kill the shield first here. Why are we gaining Mantra? We gain 1 every turn from Damaru. Oh god. Don't try to play that during combat. Get 1 from Damaru. At start of our turn, gain 1 Mantra. It's good. Okay. I don't think I'm playing Diviform here. It's really unlikely. Yo, what? Talk to the hand. Is it either? It's either Pray Empty Body or Talk to the Hand Empty Body, and I think it's Pray Empty Body. And it was supposed to be Pray before Apotheosis. It's okay. Next turn's gonna be kind of horrendous. Hey, oh, Tongue's, yeah, Tongue's got it anyway. Okay, that didn't matter then. Good. Very good. Okay, I've got exits. Got 6 Mental Fortress. This is looking like a decent turn. We can put in a lot of damage on Spire Shield here, potentially. I guess this is all down to what Insight draws? This might be the turn we use Distilled Chaos. Ooh. This might indeed be the turn I use Distilled Chaos. So I go Wave of the Hand, Tranquility. What's the play order here? With Meditate is scary? Yeah, I gotta play the cards in a particular order. There is a chance we hit Meditate. Or Vault here. So I gotta make sure that I don't just have a guaranteed kill. But definitely Wave of the Hand first, and then I think Tranquility. And then Tantrum. But then I don't have Crush Joints. And I want to apply Vulnerable to the Spire Shield here. So it could be like Wave of the Hand, Just Lucky, Tranquility, Crush Joints, Tantrum. Did I miss out on Wrath on Crush Joints? Ugh. Turn ordering with cards like this is so awkward. And then when do I play the Distilled Chaos? Becomes the question. No matter what, this gets played first. Oh, Just Lucky shows me the top 2 cards of the draw pile. That's actually really important. So it's Tranquility... Okay, it's gonna be Tranquility, then Crush Joints. Then Tantrum. Look at the top 2. 42. It's not quite enough.
commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued
See,
support
if
of
I
the
hit
XCOM
meditate,
project.
I take a lot of damage, right? This is 11 times 4 from the behind. Yikes. We guaranteed to get Mental Fortress in play, though. Damn it! Never meditate, they said. Never meditate, not even one time. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad, though. But, like, yikes. Seems like a kind of a must-have. Scrawl. Scrawl looks great here. GG. Alright, we have 43 health and still have Fairy in a Bottle intact. Still have Duplication Potion, still have Block Potion. Feeling pretty good about this fight. A lot's going to depend on when Talk to the Hand and the Mental Fortresses show up, but let's do it. Oh wow, that's a great turn 1 draw. Wave of the Hand on turn 1 is going to let us apply some Weaken. Third Eye to Scry, Devotion gets put in play. Even Meditate. There's Talk to the Hand. Okay. Nice. Wow, that's nice. My only regret is that I can't play all of this, I don't think. But that's a really good opening draw. We want to go Devotion, Meditate for the rest of the turn? We'll Meditate the Apotheosis. Do I want to try to block with Ragnarok? Let's see. So we go Meditate, Devotion. Next turn, we have 4 base energy. Apotheosis brings us to 3. Meditate, Energy Potion brings us to 5. Double Talk to the Hand, and Ragnarok and Flying Sleeves, but I'm not playing that Wish. Do I block Potion for 2 turns a Weaken right now? I'm thinking about it. No, the week's not worth 12, usually. Oh wait, no, I meditate, I meditate Wave of the Hand. Actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because we're getting 2 cards. It's gonna be Apotheosis, Wave of the Hand. And hopefully we don't draw Void. Good. Ooh, Tranquility is good too here. Oh man, Tantrum too! Wow, what a turn! Holy moly. Beautiful turn. Beautiful, beautiful turn. Duplication Potion on Talk to the Hand. Gives us 6 block whenever we attack it. We're supposed to Wave of the Hand first. This is still fine though. I apply 1 million turns of weaken to the heart. 25 turns. That card is fair. This card is real fair. Wait for the hand. And I stay in Wrath Stance, right? This just retains. No reason to leave Wrath Stance right now. And now I get double Mental Fortress. The value. The sheer value. So what's the play here? Mental Fortress, Mental Fortress... Tranquility Protect? Probably best. It'd be Protect for... well, it doesn't really matter, right? Because we're taking the beat of death either way. We swivel Mental, Fear No Evil. That's an option. But we keep the Protect and the Tranquility in hand. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Block for 12, plus 6, plus 8. Probably means we are using the block potion here. Yeah. Or we can hold the block pot until after we use the Farina bottle in case we need to survive another big hit with the Fairy. Put it at 14. Great turn to get all our powers in play. Like water is okay. Another Protect is okay. We still have all 5 statuses in the draw pile? Oh, jeez. That's horrifying. Oh no, this draw pile. This draw pile is truly bad. Let's take another Protect then. Nothing to do with this block. Okay, we do drew 2 of the statuses here. Feeling okay? Keep that vault around, keep that vault around. That vault around. Okay, 3 more cards next turn in Wrath Stance, and then... oh no, wait, no! I did the thing! I just yoinked my own divinity there. Because we were at 9 Mantra, and I forgot about the Damaru coming in. I didn't check my numbers there. So we could have been in Divinity, instead we're in Wrath. But we're drawing 3 more cards, so ultimately that's fine. I'm definitely going to wish for Strength here. That'll give us enough damage to get through. We could shoot through the artifact if I cared. I don't think that I do. Empty Fist looking good? More of those? Forever? That's a fine set of cards next turn. Feeling good here. Feeling really good. I did it again. Just did it again. Oops. Whatever, Wrath Stance is fine. You all insulting Wrath Stance? How dare you? Insult the honor of Wrath Stance. How dare you? Oh, I did have a reason to want to strip artifacts. Well, whatever. Something about calipers, right? Oop. GG. Be free at the top of the Spire, Fairy. GG. That was a hard fought run. That one definitely did not come easy to us. GG. Blame Judgment for being weird. Judgment was really clutch at a lot of different moments. That top deck meditate with the Entropic Brew though. That was rough. That was rough. Hath it been done? Something about the Spire being sleepy? So we're looking at consecutive heart kills all the way up to A15 here. Which means it's time for the Ascension 16 Ironclad run. Only 5 runs remain in the ladder streak, win or lose. We're getting a lot closer. Chemistry fact time. Oh, sure. I've got some facts about arsenic. Give a little sneak peek at a chem fact from tomorrow's facts. Arsenic has been called the king of poisons and the poison of kings, used in a myriad of foul play shenanigans throughout human history. One of the first known laws against poisoning came in the 1st century CE in Rome, when a law was enacted against poison after a string of poisonings in the Empire. In powdered compound form, arsenic is colorless, odorless, and tasteless, which makes it an ideal subtle poison to use if you're looking to get away with murder. Speaking of getting away with murder, we can get away with murdering some elites here in Act 1. Fire Elite Fire into 2 more elites gives us 3 relics going into Slime Boss. Otherwise, we probably want to, like, take 100 gold, go to the shop. Taking 18 damage to get a rare card is kind of an interesting option here. There's a lot of Ironclad rares that can be very good at the start. Feed in particular, but also Immolate, Bludgeon, some others. Tastes like iocane powder. Never go against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Watched that movie, actually last week. Still just as good as it was, originally. Yeah, some other red rares that are not so good in Act 1. But when you're choosing a rare card, getting a rare card random is pretty rough because of all the misses. But if you get to look at 3, the odds are much more in your favor that you see something that's good in Act 1, which is none of these, actually. Inconceivable. Hey, Kids with Guns, happy birthday. Yeah, can I have my 100 gold start instead? Demon Form is the only card that actually does anything. Well, Corruption can be okay. Really like Corruption. Take a first floor Corruption and see how that goes for us. I think that means we maybe want to not go so many elites. Is there a reasonable 2 elite path? Hmm. If I do this and I have to go to this store instead of these 2 elites, I'm going to feel really bad. But I only killed 1 elite in Act 1. If I go to this store, I'm probably not going to be strong enough to actually kill the elite. I want to do at least 3 hallway fights. Okay, we're going to go up the middle here. Good luck to us. Best of luck. Corruption will be a curse a lot of the time. It's really powerful in the later game, making all your skills cost 0. But in the early game, we gained health off cultists. That's a really good sign.
Of another council member.
And you can never have too many shrugs when you've got a Corruption in the deck. Happy to, well, not exactly happy to see 3 skills, but pretty okay with it. Zuthis, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kids with Guns on their birthday. Kids with Guns, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course that newfound smug sense of superiority. Another fight that healed us. Okay, that was a really good first couple of encounters. Gaining 11 health off the first 2 fights with a curse in your deck is an accomplishment.
Commander, we've just received the support
Sir
of
Smoke-A-Lot, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. And thanks, by the way, everybody who followed or otherwise found the channel through the Jorbs raid today. Very nice to have so many new faces in chat. Quick, someone mentioned Twitch Prime. Liking a Pommel Strike a lot here with the Corruption. More card draw means that we feel the weight of it a bit less.
We've just received the support of another
Dragon House, thank
council
you
member.
so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Twin Strike does a little bit more damage, but I gotta take a Pommel Strike here. More health. Do I play Corruption? Or do I bash Shrug? Let's see, next turn, 3 strikes will deal 27. I think it's bash Shrug. Try to kill the Spike Slime next turn. Yeah. Wow, we actually healed them. Almost full. Thanks to Burning Blood, the best relic in the game. Another Pommel Strike. I like that a lot. The upgrade to Corruption is bringing it down to 2 cost. That's right. That's right. Feeling a lot better now about what we've added to the deck so far. Not well enough to, like, go this way or anything, but, you know. Second Pommel Strike, things are okay. Isn't there a better version of Burning Blood? Yeah, the, what's it called? Black Blood. Heals you for 12 at the end of combat. We can take out a strike with 2 Pommel Strikes in the deck. So I hope so. some consideration for Essence of Steel here. I think it'll be better in a different fight. Black Blood is okay. I don't like it very much. But it can put in some good work from time to time. You can't boss swap into Black Blood. No, you can't get a starter relic replacement by trading your starting relic away. Cleave feels okay. We can take a third Pommel Strike. First relic strike dummy? No, we need some AoE. Especially for Slime Boss, right? Yeah, we need some AoE. I might even upgrade that. Although, I think Bash is probably the upgrade that we want most. For either Legavulin or Gremlinob. That should make this safe-ish. Don't want to draw Bash. Probably where we end up using Essence of Steel. What does the upgrade of the starter relic for the Silent do? The Silent starter relic upgrade is called the Ring of the Serpent, and it gives you an extra card draw every turn, instead of 2 cards on turn 1. Good. That's unfortunate, but this is actually reasonably okay. Take 3 more. Okay, that was...
Commander,
wow, reserved insects.
The aliens are disturbing.
So I am going this way. I'm gonna fight... Man, 2 more hallway fights, though. Reserved insects means elites have 25% less health, and I like this Infernal Blade. With a corruption, the Infernal Blade will be 0 cost. So it's kind of like having it upgraded. And I like that. I like that more than I like this Berserk, certainly. Yeah, we got lucky he didn't do the big attack. That's for sure a thing. Resting here is not a bad idea, per se. Probably upgrade Cleave for Slime Boss. Good relic, good relic. Oh, that is good this early, question card, giving us extra picks. I'd say that's reasonably good. Name of the game against sentries is just kill one of them as quickly as possible, so I'll take a little bit of damage to put some hit point loss on the back line here. Be drawing Cleave. Come on, Cleave. Damn it. Double, damn it. Ugh. Unfortunate draw order. I was meant to just block twice and anger this guy. Nah. Good. You've yet to play this corruption, right? It'll happen eventually. Champ Belt. Whenever you apply a vulnerable, apply 1 week, and a Fear Potion to go with it. That's pretty hype. Can't have too many shrugs when you got a corruption. As I said, so I'll take another one here. This fight just requires some damage out of us. We have no problem. Cool, 6 more health. Brutality. Start of your turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card. Alternately, Thunderclap is 1 week to all enemies. And that's probably a good enough reason to pick it up, especially with the Cleave in the deck, right? Vulnerable to all enemies is very valuable with the Champ Belt already. It's gotta be Thunderclap. Although Body Slam is pretty tempting. We need a Dark Embrace for that to really, like, turn on. And I want to be able to beat Slime Boss here. That's the goal anyway. Is this when I play Corruption for the first time? No, I bash this nerd. YOLO? Yeah. Regretting the YOLO slightly. Slightly. Ooh, Entropic Brew. I'll gotta take that over the Fear Potion. Second win. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain block for each one exhausted. Could be kind of cool. That'll work against Slime Boss. Don't think Clash is a good fit, although Clash Corruption's kind of cool. I think a second win. It's a little bit early, but I'm willing to do it, especially given that we match up pretty well against Grumlinob right now. We're not even fighting Grumlinob. Even better. Finally get to play Corruption, too. Nice, we drew Bash. Even more better. Clash Corruption Wombo combo. Look at that. Perfect fight. Beautiful. Ornamental Fan will give us a block when we play a lot of attacks. There it is. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. Perfect. And now the Corruption carrying around has been totally worth it. Because we can put ourselves, if we play both of these powers, all of our skills cost 0, and they all draw a card when they get played. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now I wish I had that Body Slam from earlier. We want to upgrade both the powers, pretty much. These potions are good. This enemy is very dead. Eventually. Could've just shrug bashed. Forgot we had the thingy. Ah. Definitely threw a few hit points away there. Oh, Shockwave. Apply 3 weak and 3 vuln to all enemies. Well, sorry, 3 weak and 3 vuln and 4 weak because of Champion Belt, and it works with the Corruption really well. With the Corruption really well. What are the odds I take a Snecko Eye? Do we want to not upgrade the powers for the moment and upgrade like the Shockwave? Sounds reasonable. Just on the off chance we get a Snecko Eye. Okay, it's not the best, best turn I've ever had. I'm okay with it. Slime Boss splits at 75. This is 14. Get a good split here. This looks good. Keeping the skills in the deck. We don't want to destroy them unnecessarily, of course. Really want to split. That's fine though. Or did I? We're fine. Bye. Alright, GG Slime Boss. We are making it into Act 4 with sorry, Act 2, not Act 4. We're making it into Act 2 with almost 400 gold, 2 good potions, a very powerful card combo, and our choice of Demon Form, Double Tap, Immolate, and Reaper. All of which are pretty great right now. Yeah, finally Chart's chance, although I think we've got, well, the damage might be a problem. And a Demon Form, and like, we're about 80% of the way to a Winning Heart run. We have Shockwave and Thunderclap. Immolate seems really nice. How would I feel getting into Act 4 with this deck? I would be praying for Dead Branch, because I think it'd be about the only way I could win. We need... From here, we need, like, Feel No Pain, Juggernaut Barricade, and a Snecko Eye. Speaking of Snecko Eye, give me a Snecko Eye. Damn it. That's not a Snecko Eye. Though that is a Pandora's Box, which I think is really good here. We don't necessarily need energy, because our cards are going to be free with Corruption. At least the skills will be. And there's a chance we transform these into, like, a Feel No Pain. More skills, just better attacks. Perfect Pandora's Glitch opportunity. With the Corruption, I appreciate having a larger pool of cards to work with, since so many of them are single cast only. There might be a Dead Branch in the Calling Bell. That is true. But I'm going to take the Pandoras. Sacred Bark to double the potions is not bad either. 6 turns of vulnerable. Can't seem to be consistent with defects. My suggestions for defect consistency, Noble Brickind, are pick up some orb-generating cards, if you can, in Act 1. Doesn't really matter what they are. Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning especially, Doom and Gloom, Glacier. And then look for ways to incorporate those and scale those up on top of whatever else you're doing. Don't forget to grab damage cards early, you do still need them. And block by the time you get to Act 2. Well, there's an Exhume here. I guess I don't... The second Infernal Blade's pretty sweet. Sever Soul's got options. Strength is okay. Anger's great. Clothesline's okay. Perfected Strike is not its best. Definitely our first removal. Gonna be that Perfected Strike. And we really want a... Hey, nice, we get an early store no matter what. Good. How do I feel about elites right now? Feelings are varied. I feel like upgrades are good. Get a lot of those. Great upgrade. One fight. Fight, upgrade. Gross. These fire or elite choices I don't really particularly enjoy. I think we're okay against elites. Got the Immolate. Yeah, the completely separated pathing until here, huh? Star. We're fighting Collector. Important upgrades are the Corruption and the Dark Embrace at the moment. I really just want to get those playable and free. Well, not free, but as cheap as possible. Notably, having enough energy to play them both in the same turn, which requires upgrading both of them right now. Change title from A14. Good catch, Shayland. Should say A15, but needs to be 16. Thank you for the reminder. So we got 4 going that way, or 1, 2, 4 either way. Okay, so we're going to take this way. Works out kind of the same either way. I think this is just second wind to gain some block. Do I use a potion right now? I think so. Using a potion in the first encounter of Act 2 can make a big difference. Almost strike. Clothesline. Yeah. Nothing's killing. Oof. Oh yeah, we have this card. Well, that's nice. Got him. Clothesline plus. I don't think so. Like, half tempted by a flex. Would really want a flex plus. I don't need any of this. Card draw, please. Ew. I'll draw Corruption. Ooh. Almost got it. Armaments I like. It's another skill. It's another block card and it upgrades stuff. Look at that. Alright, shop. Save me. Ooh. Oh my. Well, there's the barricade. Oh man. Barricade? It's a big card to add to the deck. Definitely we're taking the membership card. 50% discount on all products. More than doubles our money. So 100% take that. Contemplate Barricade. It's only 44 gold. And it's very good with Corruption Dark Embrace. But we don't have a lot of total block yet. We're still missing the Feel No Pain. The Barricade is a big step in the right direction. Havoc's not bad. Mayhem's not bad. So many expensive powers. I was gonna remove a card, what would it be? Oh yeah, Perfected Strike. We're definitely removing Perfected Strike. Get out of here. I will take that. I will take a Swift Potion. I'm gonna take this Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile. And exhaust it. Thinking about another Armaments. Legit. Legit considering another Armaments. Yeah, now just to find our good pal Feel No Pain. Surely he's waiting for us around the corner, right? Or a Calcum can help make us, having the blocking. Yeah, I like that. Let us help making the blocking. Odd creature with a hunchback sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. As you approach, shuffles towards you in a non-threatening manner. Feed Unloth. We offer either of these relics, we'll get the Unloth's Gift, which triples our chance of finding rare cards from awards. Ornamental kind of interferes with Orichalcum, but it's going to help a lot with the barricade. Like, we kind of want it. We're really interested in offering. We're really interested in... What other rare cards do we want? Reaper. Ever seen this event? It's a little on the rarer side, but there's no special requirements for Unloth other than you must have at least 2 relics, which is almost assuredly going to happen because you probably took a boss relic from the first boss. Impervious, that's the one. I'll give up the fan. See if I regret that. Almost immediately. Well, no. Actually, Orichalcum works better here. Also, yikes. I like the corruption play. Ooh. Gonna kill the Mystic here, because I think I can. 7 times 6. What now? 7 times 6 is 42, right? Yes. So Fiendfire does not kill the Mystic. And I no longer have the Ornamental Fan. Damn. We could look at the Entropic. I'm probably going to do that against... I'm thinking this elite. We're going to rest here and fight this elite. So much for upgrading those powers, huh? Look at the front guy then. Another 4. Feel bad. I could have bashed him. Champ belt. I could have gotten one for free. I'd about to go with Havoc as a thing. They would like more skills that block. Ooh, nice. That's why I added the Havoc, because it'll sometimes play a really expensive card for free. Barricade, Corruption, whatever, right? You name it. Fog. Deck is so sweet! So sweet. I just burned through the entire deck on turn 2. Let's Skill Potion's great. Another Shrug is excellent. Let's fight an elite. Excuse me, sir, that's illegal. You are not allowed to attack for that much. Looking like a good Armaments on the Infernal Blade. Go Armaments, Cleave, Shrug. And also try to skill pot here. So if I'm going to do that, I want to Shrug first. Yeah, I'm going to Shrug first. Nice. Huh. I see. Probably gonna skill potion then? With this hand? We can second win for 20 block. Which is okay. But I think I'd rather skill potion, see what's inside. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'd say that looks pretty good. Seems completely fine. Should not in play, but Dark Embrace is. Should have headbutted the angry one. Alright. 13 plus 8 does not... I definitely should have headbutted the angry one. It's okay. This. Block with the Orichalcum. All things considered, that was a smooth fight. We didn't lose a lot of health. We only used one potion. We get a rare card. That's a lot of rare options, huh? It's like a boss reward screen. Holy moly. Juggernaut versus Reaper. Take Jug because of Feel No Pain? I don't have a Feel No Pain, though. And we're not guaranteed to see one by any means. So that's a bit of a concern. Actually, the fourth Shrug is really good. Genuinely. That Shrug is really good. Hey Rentley, we'll be live. Generally, I'm live until 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so an hour and a half from now is usually when I look to end. Am I actually going to take the Shrug? That would be such heresy, right? 3 rares and I take the frickin' common. Reaper really adds to our expensive deck problem that we're having. Actually gonna take the Shrug. And the Centennial Puzzle, which is great with our Brutality. Not... well, actually Sundial's okay, right? We have a Sundial Infinite? We have 2 Pommel Strikes. I'd better take that. Definitely sometimes we go infinite. So energy hungry. Someone please feed me energy. God. Out. In a weird way that worked out. It's not gonna do it. Weakened. Try to draw that anger. Nice. That kills you, right? Yes. Draw all the days. And then some. I like it. Probably want a second wind to full block. Yeah. Good. And Sundial's now at 2. And Trugit Plus and Sentinel are both so good. Sentinel helps with the energy problems. If this card is exhausted, gain 2 energy, upgraded 3, alternately Trugit, gain 9 block, exhaust 1 card. I think it has to be the Sentinel, genuinely. I think it has to be that Sentinel. What's in the potions? Explosive Potion, is that enough damage? 10 plus 26 is what I can do with Bash Cleave. Ew. We're 3 damage short. Do I have to trust in Infernal Blade to give me something good? Something with more than 11 damage? There's a few cards that do that. A few cards that do that. Just verify that's right. 10, 16, 26, yeah. Here goes. That's enough. That got us there. Good job, Infernal Blade. You did it. This would be 3 plus, what, 22? That's not enough. That is not enough. Thunderclap doesn't play weak here, which is nice. Kill, though. Thinking like YOLOing with Havoc. Trying to find any way to get a guaranteed kill on either of these guys this turn. I don't think there is one. So I like Havoc. Arma Immolate will be 21 damage to both of them. Not enough. And is less block than simply not playing. Like, it's better to Thunderclap Immolate. Let's YOLO a bit. Okay, that helped. Now we can just block. That's pretty good. No longer weakened here. Does that help me? Maybe. Yes. I think we can skip the brutality here. Nunchaku, every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. The combination... I didn't think about the question card interaction with the in-laws gift, but our chance of seeing rare cards is massive. Curious why I haven't upgraded armaments? We have not had an upgrade since we picked it up. I rested at this fire. I haven't had a chance to. I'll probably upgrade, like, Dark Embrace or Corruption, but upgrades are not a thing we really get to think about right now. Thinking about this spot weakness, it's a skill that gives us strength. That's pretty good. Oh boy. Damn it. Ouch. Okay, well, turn 2 looks better. But, ouch. Another rare card. Again, an Immolate. We've seen so many of them. I love Battle Trance here. Although, another Shrug seems great, too. Genuinely, another Shrug is so good. More Shrugs. More Shrugs. Alright, Snecko, confuse me. That's what I would deeply desire. Genuinely. Please confuse me. Get an energy back, actually. Think that through very well. That works out. $31? Is there no way to kill this? Do Dark Embrace Shockwave. Draw a card here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Random costs. Here we go. Another chance at Trigrits. This one's unupgraded. I think we're gonna make it to Collector. I probably have to rest, though, unfortunately. Means we're gonna be way behind on upgrades for the Collector fight. But this could be an upgrade all kind of deck, maybe? What is this? No rare cards. Not even one. Unacceptable. I was really hoping for like an Offering or an Impervious. Alright, though. As long as we don't die here. But I want Master Reality here? Kind of. Oh, nice. Exhausted Havoc there. Or, not Havoc. The other thing. Could kill you, but that would make me vulnerable. Why is Metallicize bad? Metallicize is slow. It's another fairly expensive card that we have to try to get into play. Well, it's only one energy, but like in terms of card draw, it's another power that we've got to like draw and then play, which is not so easily done. Okay, 5 block per card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, better math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can definitely spot weakness here. Definitely spot weakness here. No reason not to shrug. We just need to leave 3 others, which is the 3 powers. Yeah. Okay, now we're talking. Exhume Barricade. I like it. That's not what I'm going to exhume. Probably supposed to exhume spot weakness. Still am supposed to exhume spot weakness, but I'm supposed to do my cards in the better order there. And then we kill with Immolate. And Nunchaku's at... Nunchaku's at 8. Sundial's at 2. Get another rare card. It's... surprise, surprise! It's an Immolate! Thanks, in-law. Oh, man. That's so funny. I like the Nunchaku at 8 rather than 9, as it gives me a little bit more control over... Like, I don't have to use it on turn 1, and I might not want to use it on turn 1. I do think I need to rest here, and I'm gonna probably Cultist Potion this fight. But we should win, so that's good. Oh, I dare Havoc. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, there's Dark Embrace in play. We do take damage on this turn. Fortunately. Go bash and clothesline. Either keep him weak or do some AoE, or hit one of the minions to block 2. Keep the Collector weakened here. Definitely glad I rested. Yeah, definitely glad I rested. Okay, we have both Corruption and Dark Embrace in play. We can get Barricade down this turn if we need to. Kind of a big if. Do I upgrade that spot weakness? Feeling pretty good here. We're gonna gain 2 energy from Sundial this turn. Let's armaments the spot weakness. I must become strong. How much should I prioritize removing strikes from my deck? Depends on the character, but as a general rule, a lot. Strikes are stinky. And they must be removed. Oh man, a free Heavy Blade? Oh my, do we just win? Jesus. That can really pop off, huh? Didn't quite need to rest, though we came pretty close to needing to. More rare cards, none of which are particularly amazing. Like, the Exhume is okay. Still looking for Offering, still looking for Impervious. Still not seeing any of it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Thinking I skip. Not Snecko Eye. Not horrible, though. Definitely happy with energy here. Double tap is free and replaces itself. It only replaces itself after we play both Dark Embrace and Corruption, which is way easier said than done currently, unfortunately. So we're either accepting the downside that is curses, less card choices with question card, and I think with Unlost Gift we really care about this interaction here. This is really important. Or prevent ourselves from getting upgrades, which is kind of reasonable. Curse key only requires me to take one curse. This is fine. Have I tried win streaking A20? I'm more concerned with my win rate on A20, truthfully. I haven't played a lot of A20 over the last month, as there are tons of really very talented Spire Slayers who are doing that, so pretty much at any time if you want to see somebody playing A20, there's someone on to watch. And I like to diversify my content from that. That said, the A20 runs that I have done so far this month, which is, we're talking like about 20 runs, I've won more than half of them, and that is something I'm pretty happy with. Be doing some more runs in March and April and, you know, going into the summer, and hopefully building up a pool of runs enough to make some sort of declarative statement about my win rate, but that's the number I care about more than, like, wins in a row. That said, if I accidentally get a streak while I'm doing that, all the better. Take a curse key. I have to get all 3 keys this act? Well, I guess we're fighting a lot of elites. Events like this. I don't think I want to go to 2 shops. Although we have membership card, right? Ooh. Maybe I do want to go to 2 shops. Probably some combination of both, Squeak. I imagine I will do more than one ladder challenge. But I'm also very interested in trying to do new challenges or new kinds of content. This Act 3 layout actually worked out perfectly, as long as we don't die to the elites. Which I think is reasonable for us to not do. Let's give ourselves, because we have so much money with membership card, let's give ourselves the opportunity to look at 2 shops here. This gets me an energy back. Playing Flame. That's right, I have so many shrugs in the deck. Too many shrugs. Although again, wondering if I'm supposed to, like, take a little bit of damage on purpose here.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Nope. Spirits, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, your newfound smug sense of superiority. The war cry. Still looking for Feel No Pain. Still have not found it. We did find orange pellets, though. Play a power attack and a skill, and we remove all of our debuffs, which is definitely a sweet investment in our future. I think we do look at the second shop, though. I'd buy that, but we go to the next shop. Still enough money to buy a rare relic like, oh, I don't know, Dead Branch? Could pick up the Flex alongside. I don't think that's necessary. Or helpful. Just definitely want a Feel No Pain. More than anything. More than anything, I want a Feel No Pain or a Dead Branch. Little bit of yikes. I'm actually cool deliberately taking a bit of damage here to draw with Centennial Puzzle. honestly. That's more like it. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 block. I just have cleave in my hand. So much damage. See, in theory we have a barricade somewhere. Come on! Give me a rare card that isn't Immolate, please. Every time. We've seen like 6 copies, I think. The Body Slam's insane, though. So we'll take the Body Slam. But, like, really? Feel no pain. Mummy Hand's great, though. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0. Okay, that lets us actually get the stuff in play. I'll take that. That's why I didn't remove a card at the last shot, by the way. I wanted to be able to afford a good relic. And lo and behold, we certainly found one there. Do I take anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Jesus. I can actually lose Inflame and feel pretty okay with it. Although, now that I have a Mummy Hand, Fighting Awaken one, we're not. Clothesline isn't that good. Not that good. Weaken is really important. I just wanted to make sure we had enough sources, but with the Champion Belt, we should be fine, right? Amazing turn. Fight! Okay, we didn't flash the gift. No rare card here. Speed Pot's very, very good with orange pellets, by the way. I could see Ancient T-Set being okay. Metallicize is decent. Awakened one only has... Actually, Metallicize is good now. We're only fighting Awakened one with 1 point of strength gained per power we play. So I'm okay with that. So many potential upgrades here. How do I pick just one? Probably it's gotta be armaments, right? Flash the gift. In-Loss gift will flash if it creates a rare relic for you. Or a rare card for you, excuse me. It'll be a visible thing that goes off. bit this turn. Yeah, I'd say so.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Elite Nanos, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1. Nice indeed. Man, that's a really good armaments. Nice. Indeed. Oh, Brutality is a power? Oh my god. Deck is so good now. When Apotheosis this deck, I would definitely do that, yeah. It's free with Corruption. It draws itself with Dark Embrace. Just good. We found a copy of Immolate? We finally found a freaking offering! Hey! About time. It's only the 22nd rare card we've seen this run. We still don't have a Feel No Pain, that's right. We're running out of time to find one, too. Unfortunately. Definitely gonna pick up an offering here. Bottled Tornado. Probably a bottled Dark Embrace. Bottling Corruption. Corruption's not something you're sure that you want to play on turn 1, but Dark Embrace certainly is. Letting us now draw cards whenever anything gets exhausted. Have to open this to get the blue key, so we take a Regret. Not too bad. Not too bad. Rude. Draw the cards, discard. Unfortunately. Ouch. Okay, we didn't pitch Corruption into the discard pile, though, right? No. Get those stinky daggers out of here. Get better play that. How do we gain strength for each power played? Oh, I was talking about the Awakened one. A boss that'll gain strength when we play powers. We don't gain the strength. No, our enemies do. Unfortunately, that would be our enemies. Okay, that made for free Immolate. I like that. And then once everything's in play, it just kind of comes together. Bag of Preparation and another copy of Immolates. Double tap. Double tap's okay. Bag of Preparation's insane, though. 2 extra cards on turn 1 is very, very good. I haven't seen Mind Bloom. Wondering if I fight another Elite or not. The question card flashes every time. Get more block. Well, the Speed Potion might be enough. Maybe. Maybe. Just make everything in the hand free. Seems acceptable. Seems completely acceptable. Boy, a free anger. It's my day. So either one upgrade, which is going to be on Dark Embrace, and a recall in 2 events, or fight another elite. This way. Well, this is way more cards looked at. More chance at Feel No Pain. Tough call. Try this way. Ew, okay. Definitely should have gone the other way. Oh well, here we are at the bosses. Okay, Sever Soul's cool. Actually just draws 3. Gets rid of this regret. Lose Exhume, but oh well. Take 1? No, take 3. Excuse me. Now we're talking. Now we are definitely talking. Purge that no draw effects. So, Barricade gets in play now. Excellent. Oh boy. It begins. There are no cards remaining in my deck, pretty much. And that's how I like it. I don't want Nunchaku at 0 and Sundial also at 0. So let's let this go on for a bit more. So I am taking damage every turn. A little bit better. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. A little bit worried about our matchup in these last couple fights. I think I'm gonna upgrade either Barricade, Corruption, or Offering here. We're often putting the Barricade... Well, no, we're hardcasting Corruption a lot, though. We'll upgrade that. Barricade's usually getting Mummy Hand played, so I don't like the upgrade on it very much. At last! It's here, chat! Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. About damn time. Get in the deck. Clockwork Souvenir Suite to block Vuln from Heart. Also take Dual Wield here to try to make more copies of Feel No Pain. Smooth Stone for just one more Dex is good. I like Ghostly Armor for one more block card. A lot of good options here. Don't think we want the Souvenir. I'm gonna count on a Pellets proc to make that work. It's the Red Hippo, that's Akabiko. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Oh, I can remove that Regret. Get out of here, Regret. Okay, and then I think I'm just gonna take the Smooth Stone. Alrighty. Before I jump on into this fight proper, take a short break to refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll see how the last 2 battles of this run go. But I also want to take a moment and focus on something that's been on my mind. We talked a little bit about... I saw some folks express in chat the other day their feelings towards themselves, and it was a little disheartening to see the negativity. So I would like to take this moment to invite all of you, if you would like to share in chat one genuine positive thought about yourself. Because I think it's very important to take a moment out of our day to recognize the things that we're doing that help make our own life better, the small things that shine through in the day. Which is not an opportunity nor an invitation to make easy jokes, by the way. But my genuine positive thought about my moment about myself today is that today I tackled a task that I'd been procrastinating for 2 months. So I was finally able to get that off of the to-do list. Got your first job today? Congrats, Henry BK. That's awesome. Saved 2 people from a very deep depression. I hope that there are more. SRF. That's wonderful. A lot of people supporting the other folks in their lives. That's wonderful and heartwarming to see. Haven't missed a day working out in 44 days. That's incredible for free. Recently made a career transition you've been thinking about for years. Awesome, Jotunborn. All these wonderful, wonderful positive thoughts in chat. I'm going to leave you with those while I take a short break. I'll be right back. I'm going to read some more when I return. But thank you so much, everybody, for sharing. If you're out there, by the way, and you can't think of anything, don't have any positive thoughts, then I encourage you to, by the end of the day, create one.
Commander,
do something that
we've just received the support of another
you'll think highly of yourself
member.
for, even if it's opening a letter that you've been avoiding, or tackling a small 2D list task. Beach Whale, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the heartwarming support. And Ms. M. Ziggles, 5 months of positivity, heck yeah. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you so much for that patience, everybody. Now these gods tend to get real positive. Its quandary contributes a lot of time and money towards causes you believe in? Awesome. Such awesome positivity in chat. Hatter Zero built your own desk for the first time, sanded and stained a butcher's block and set up your new desk. That's awesome. Homemade furniture is super cool to me. There's something really special about the time and effort that goes into shaping and staining and sanding a piece by hand. This looks like a great turn 1, by the way.
Commander, we've just
1,
received
2,
the
3, 4
support of
powers.
another council member.
Get to draw at least 2 more cards. Metal Stoofs, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and of course, your newfound smug sense of superiority. Wow, good draws. Very good draws. We'll draw card 2. Fire's really hype. Fire's very hype. Let's draw more cards. Let's go! Good fight. Yeah, that was a good fight. Okay. Don't think we want any of these rewards. But the second brutality is kind of tempting, hilariously. Now we're fine. Yeah, that was turn 1, right? We can only hope for such a good turn 1 against Heart here. Definitely want to keep these 2 potions rather than the regen pot. What am I duplicating? Dark Embrace? No, Feel No Pain. I'm duplicating Feel No Pain. Right, of course. Too new to know if this is great luck or skill or both. Definitely some both. We made some risks, right? This corruption we took on floor 1. And boy, has it paid off. If I duplicate Dark Embrace, that's kind of silly. Definitely happy to get both Dark Embrace and Corruption down here on turn 1. That's about as good as it gets. And we're definitely going to be playing Power Attack skill, so let's use our Speed Potion here. Gain 5 Dexterity and 1 Dex down, saying that we will lose 5 Dex at the end of the turn. That's a debuff, so if we play a Power and Attack and a skill with Orange Pellets, we're going to remove that debuff. Do I want to play Corruption now, or almost not now? Doesn't make any sense. Words do not make any sense. If I Battle Trance, I can remove the debuff. Let's go Armaments here. Battle Trance. Cleave removes the debuffs, so I can draw cards again. Now we Corruption. Goal is to draw into Barricade here. Okay, there's Feel No Pain. I have a hard time playing the Barricade. We got settled though. An exhume for offering, good. Second one will give me 11 block for each card exhausted and draw a lot of cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Draw 6 more. Barricade in play. Get more energy. It seems like a good turn 1. I'll say. But Baylor, how does this deck beat the heart? Just cap it out on damage right then and there. And I guess we allow ourselves to draw... No, I don't want to draw 5 statuses in a row. Kinda going to, though. Let's just draw all 5 statuses. Sounds great. Good turn. Good turn. Okay, we didn't draw a Body Slam. That's, I suppose, fine. Should we have left powers to clear out the debuffs? Honestly, not really necessary. Like, in theory, yes. In practice, we win. GG. Wow, that was so smooth at the end. Holy moly. What a turn 1. G freaking G. Can we really say we won that run since we didn't release a fairy? We didn't use a fairy either, I suppose.
Excellent work,
GG.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
But for Bloat, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Very, very much appreciated. Some very good runs today. We had a really rough time, I think, with the defect and the Watcher boat took some time to come together. All of the runs today took a while to assemble themselves, but in the end, really, really good. We're coming up towards the end of stream here. I don't want to end quite yet, though, so I'm thinking rounding out the stream with one more Hades run. Sounds like a good way to finish out the night. Mummy Hand was definitely the MVP, and I'm really glad I purchased it. The amount of explosive power that was added to the deck once we were able to chain all the expensive 3-cost powers into play was super good. What games do I play off-stream, if any? Currently the only game I'm playing off-stream is Hades, which I want to do some playing of on-stream right now. Update the title. So if you haven't seen Hades before, it's a pretty cool action roguelite created by Clay Games, the creators of both Bastion and Transistor. About the controller here. I've been still learning how to get good at this game, but I'm really enjoying the process. HR Site Ladder was great. We just finished up the Ascension 16 Ironclad run successfully. Sorry, it's Supergiant Games that made this. Did I say Clay Games? Supergiant Games made this, who have also made Bastion and Transistor. A couple people suggested Curse of the Dead Gods, and it looks pretty cool. And a Heat 8 run. Sure, I think we could do a Heat 8 run. Probably with the... Who do I feel most confident doing Heat 8 with? Probably the Exegriff. Run of Hades is generally between 30 and 45 minutes. Pretty short content loop.
Ready, Exegriff?
It's an action...
Point and shoot.
Action roguelike. We've got a attack, which is with this weapon, a rapid-fire gunshot. We've got a special that fires a AoE grenade. And we can fire a cast projectile that sticks into enemies and causes them to take bonus damage.
Which to choose?
Start with the coin purse here. And one of the neat things in Hades is that we've got this thing called the Pact of Punishment, where instead of ascension modifiers like Slay the Spire that are done in a particular order, Heat is a cumulative sum. We get to pick and choose the exact penalties and modifiers that we want to suffer. Playing with Extreme Measures 3, which means all of my bosses are empowered with hot nonsense. And we're going to add some extra enemies, and let's also say... What else do I want to take here? Is there an option to randomize them? Not that I know of, but that'd be cool. Let's add some middle management. +1 elite foe or other problem in mini-boss. Means I can go with -1 jury summons.
Commander, one of our
See how this feels.
most valued supporters.
Logical Imp,
Says continued
thank you so much for 8
support
months.
of the
And
XCOM
yes,
project.
there is a big update coming to this game very soon, next week, that I'll be probably checking out on stream.
Take heart, cousin, for you have found me even in the suffocating darkness of the underworld. May my power be of some assistance.
Game's got full voice acting in it, it's beautiful. This is a first of many boons here. Boons modify our stuff in different ways. Divine Dash, probably going to be my take. Your dash deals damage and can deflect, returning foes' attacks back on them. Gives us some
Shield of Light.
invulnerability frames that we didn't previously had when we're dodging. Let's see, an Infernal Gate giving us extra money. Really want that.
Disappear. Denizens of the deep, arise.
Arise!
Bite this. I got a hellfish.
She arrived. Should be like 200 gold? Sure. This is called an Infernal Gate.
Excellent work, Commander.
We have
This
to
council is
avoid
pleased
taking
to
any
see
damage
our
in here
continued
if
support
we want to get a
of this
reward.
project has
Thank you,
been
Father.
worthwhile.
Thank you so
Stop
much for
right
2 months.
there.
Just you try and hit me.
Drop this thing
And now I've
again.
got to reload.
That skull is evil. There we go.
Gloat all you like.
Yes.
The symbol above each entrance tells us the reward we're going to get for the next room. Let's take a key. This is more Fated Authority. Fish are used to gain the various currencies in Hades. There's a lot of meta between run progression in this game, a lot of unlockable stuff, that both cosmetic and gameplay empowering. Fish help you do those. Okay, I totally walked into that one. Taking damage totally unnecessarily. Getting a nectar next is kind of whatever. Chaos Grace. So we're offered a Zeus Blessing, a Poseidon Blessing, or the option to take a Chaos Gate here, which will give us a powerful downside that gives us a benefit later. Kind of like going with Zeus here, though.
Now what?
Getting another blessing going. Do that over to the Chaos Gate here. Something like the attack boon would be really appreciated. On Exegriff. The rapid-fire nature of the gun really works well with a lot of Zeus's abilities.
You're dead.
You got for me, Lord
My
Zeus.
brave daughter Athena beat me to you this time, has she? No matter. With her blessing of my own, you shall be nigh unstoppable.
There it is. Your attack emits chain lightning when you damage a foe. I think that's the one I want. Shame these are all common rarity boons. But that'll have to do, I think.
I feel all
So now our basic attack now shoots chain lightning. Hades is still in early access, yeah. The full content of the game isn't complete, but what's here has been really finely polished. And the developers are very clearly determined to make the game as good as it can get. I normally don't like playing early access games a whole lot, but Hades is definitely an exception to the rule. Oh man, that chain lightning is so sweet. Creating a build in Hades out of all the different boons you can get is pretty sweet. Ooh, Aphrodite. Aphrodite is pretty sweet. Spire was also in early access, and Spire was also an exception to the rule here. So this little skull below the heart symbol means that the boon we get from this room is going to be higher rarity than normal, but will require us to fight in elite combat, which is going to be extra tough.
You and me.
Because I enabled, yeah, there's an extra foe in here. Normally there's 2 of these nerds, now there's 3. That's fun. Oh god. Oh, it's horrible.
Anyone else?
Okay, that modifier's hard.
A little birdie told me recently that you and Meg are the Fury. Why, you've grown quite close. Now do be careful around her. And try
Advice
not to
about
get
love.
attached there.
Fitting for Aphrodite. Heartbreak Flourish, our special, our grenade that is, deals more damage and inflicts weak. Crush Shots, cast as a wide, short-range blast inflicting weak, or Dying Lament. When foes are slain, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak. I really like the weak modifier on our Flourish here. 112% additional damage on the special is huge, and the weak status condition makes enemies deal 30% less damage, which is very nice.
Love and loss.
It also makes our grenades explode in pink, as they obviously should. As they obviously should. I have a darker elite room here. This could be bad.
And don't come back.
Oh god, so many explosives. Okay, that was pretty easy.
Right.
Garn of Ariadne. Next boon we find has upgraded rarity, is definitely good. Getting more money. This is a Well of Charon, basically a portable shop. We'll take everything here.
I'll just take this one.
Why not? We got lots of money on this run. I'm tempted to reroll this money. Let's do that. You get a couple of uses of, it's called Fated Authority, which allows you to once you've progressed enough through the game, you can re-roll the reward you're going to get from your next chamber.
My fate is mine.
So we turned that money reward into a boon here from the goddess Demeter, which I'm happy to take. Chain lightning, nerds.
Well,
Easy peasy.
look what I found.
All of the love and beauty in the world can wither in a season, Zagreus. Remember that when next the goddess Aphrodite makes her promises.
Jealous, Demeter? Crystal Beam makes our cast different. Ravenous Will, when we have none of our cast crystals, we take 10% less damage, deal 30% more, encouraging us to spam our cast. Or Nourished Soul. Healing is more effective. Restore health now. I like this boon a lot, actually. This affects more things than I thought. And in general, in Hades, making healing better is quite good. I'm going to take this.
Cool, cool.
So the immediate heal doesn't do anything for us, but the other stuff will.
I'll take what's mine.
Darkness.
Interloper!
Let's make this quick.
I'm like so bad at using Ravenous Will. It's part of the reason I didn't grab it there. This was an Infernal Trove. Kill a
that's
bunch of
enough.
enemies as quickly as you can, and you get a reward for it.
Nice.
Darkness, this purple currency, is used to upgrade ourselves at the mirror. Got him. Providing passive bonuses for all our runs. Their upgrade, the next patch should have more things to do with darkness. That's kind of exciting.
Something for the mirror.
Max health is very valuable to me right now. It's good, because that's my only option. Cool.
That ought to keep me going for a bit.
Darknesses.
Something I can use.
Of course, another Infernal Probe spawn.
Got to hold nice and still.
Catch ourselves a fish.
Mine. It's a Skillis-ion.
Skillis-ion. That's the legendary fish for this area, I think. Pretty cool. Not happy to see more darkness rewards. These chamber rewards haven't been particularly interesting, but some good stuff going later. The bonus dodge power that Athena gave me is really helping out in situations like this one.
The underworld's power.
Okay, we have 499 gold. This is a shop. This restores health. There's no reason to do that. Let's take our 499 gold to the shop. Other option here is a Palm of Power. We choose one of our boons to level up, making it do a little bit more numerically. Whatever it does better. But I think, yeah, a shop like this is going to be better. We can clean this out. Pick up max health, a Blessing from Hermes, which has upgraded rarity. I think the Yarn of Ariadne is still live? No. No, that applied to Nourish Soul. Okay, well...
I'll take this one.
We get Greatest Reflex, I think is the pick here. We can dash 3 more times in a row. So from... Normally you have 2 dashes in Hades, this brings us up to 5 dashes. And each of those deflects attacks against us. So we have iframes pretty much out the wazoo right now.
Delicious.
Oh man, Lightning Strike up goes from 10 to 14. That's a huge bonus. The Heartbreak Flourish upgrade's big too. But I think I like upgrading the power of our Chain Lightning on the main attack.
Thank you,
Take
mate.
the max life too. onward to our first boss. One of the Furies.
Hello, Fury sisters.
What? Where did you get the rail? Do you know what you have? Where are your customary weapons?
We're marking on our gun here.
I left them at home, and I sort of know what I have, in as much as it's largely responsible for getting me this far. Would you like to see a demonstration?
Yes, I would. I always have, as a matter of fact.
Show me your guns.
I'll make this quick.
Anytime.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Get there. Her sisters join in and contribute attacks on the extreme measures version of the fight, which is what we're playing right now. Like a lot of our attacks back at her with our dodges. Very, very hectic boss fights in this game, especially with the heat modifiers enabled. Very rude.
Why you?
Fury vanquished.
Where'd the others go? Found you.
Get Titan Blood, which we can use to upgrade our guns. And we proceed to the next area, Asphodel, essentially the second act.
Megara seems to be having difficulties.
Here we're able to switch out our trinket. We have one trinket equipped at a time. What trinket do I want? Why am I the Inkhorn so much? Booth is good. Plus 50 max health is good. Enforce a blessing from a particular god. What do I like to have? I want more Zeus boons? Thinking about it. Let's take the Acorn for now.
Should help.
That'll give me protection in our next boss fight. We'll force a Chaos Gate to spawn
Payment in full.
by paying some money here. And here we could sell some boons if we wanted to, but I definitely like my boons, so I'm super not doing that.
Let's go up. Done.
Bullets, my only weakness. That's gonna be me in a couple boss fights. Bullets are my weakness. Okay, there's that
Now we're
Chaos
getting
Gate.
somewhere.
Otherwise, we're taking a blessing from Hermes. I'll take the Chaos Gate to show off these
All right.
choices.
The heart of the underworld.
Your presence never ceases to intrigue me, son of Hades. For you are not like the Olympians on high, who have forgotten me, or thusly choose to act.
So, Excruciating Lunge for the next 4 encounters. Take more damage. Afterwards, our Dash Strike deals more damage. Take damage every time we attack for the next 4 encounters. Afterwards, our Cast deals more damage. Or face 72% more foes for the next 4 encounters, which just sounds fun. Afterwards, our attack deals more damage, and I like more damage on the attack. That's our basic bullets here. Let's take the Roiling Strike.
It shall be done.
So I have to contend with more foes, but in return, we will get stronger later. A trove here. Rock dudes. Pretty easy to dodge if you just watch the shadows.
Skull crushers.
A lot harder to do if there's other enemies going around, though.
tools.
Daedalus Hammer, perfect. Oh man, and another upgraded rarity boon, and another Chaos Gate Force. Definitely take both of those. There's another Infernal Gate.
I'm not cleared to do that.
You have to have enough... Your heat level has to be high enough to enter those. We're not ready yet. 75 gems, sure.
You shall regret this.
Come and get it.
Oh god, I regret this choice. Just keep moving and they can't hurt me.
Burn.
Nice.
How many times?
Finally.
Don't even need gems. Alright, so Daedalus Hammers modify your core weapon in some really powerful ways. And there's some really good ones we could get. Really good Daedalus Hammer modifiers that we can get for the gun. It'll make this run turned up to 11, really. So many dashes. Just kind of spam dodge when I need to.
The rail's hidden power.
Inescapable Blast. When firing your special, foes in the target radius are slower, so you're more likely to hit. Rocket Bomb. Our special is replaced with a rocket, dealing 100 base damage. I definitely enjoy this modifier. Or Concentrated Fire. Our attack deals 1 more damage for each uninterrupted hit to a foe. So we keep hitting over and over and over again, and the damage ramps up. I'm gonna take a Rocket Bomb. So that previous volleyed grenade now does this. We just fire a shot straight forward. It does way more damage. Here's our other Chaos Gate that we paid for. Have to weigh that against the other reward options, though. A Zeus. What's her name? Zeus Aphrodite Duo Boon. This is 2 boons in 1 reward chamber, and well, worth skipping out on Chaos for. Take Aphrodite
Time to
first.
pick sides.
I knew you'd come around.
Less damage from foes' attacks, or max life chamber rewards are worth 36% more. I like just taking 13% less damage from enemies. That seems fine. Not really a big fan of Aphrodite's cast.
No love without pain.
My blessing isn't good enough for you. Is that the way of it, young man? How impetuous of you. Oh, I never.
We have to fight some stuff with Zeus being angry the whole time. Yeah, pretty dangerous, actually. Oh god.
Chamber's empty. Get out.
Woof. enemies with our dodge. There's more.
Looks like I angered him.
Oh my god. The Dubun rooms are very dangerous, but super worth it.
Next.
Alright, this better be worth it, Zeus. Give me jolted effects.
Oh, nephew, but I simply can't stay wrathful toward you, much as I might try. There...
Perfect. Static Discharge. Our lightning effects make foes jolted. This is a status effect. And enemies that have 2 status effects take bonus damage. So if we apply Jolted and Weaken with our rocket, then our enemies are going to take a lot more damage.
Thunder time.
And I really want to be taking advantage of that. Another boon from Zeus. I'm down. Down. Although we took the middle management, so this is going to be a hard fight.
Course is set.
Oh, it's this fight? Oh boy.
That's a problem.
Normally teleport. Oh! What is that? I don't know how you're supposed to do that with less dashes, but okay.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Storm Lightning. Your Chain Lightning bounces more times. +4 bounces. Zeus's Aid. Gives us a God Meter to summon Lightning or Electric Cast. Try Storm Lightning. I've never taken this before.
Thunder and lightning.
Prophecy fulfilled. Impossible without extra dashes? Yikes.
You again.
Okay, so our Chaos Booning is done. We now have bonus 64% bonus attack damage. We're no longer fighting extra enemies. And I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I'm not going to mess with a Trial Trove. I'm just going to take my Pomegranate of Power. We don't have enough money to go to a shop. Consider trying to get Artemis? That's an option for Elysium. Definitely an option for Elysium. It's boss number 2 time. I'm glad I've got the Acorn equipped.
Gods grant me strength.
6 bounces. Let's upgrade the lightning strike. Just a little bit more damage on the attack. Feeling good. So time for the Lyranian Bone Hydra, is what this thing is called. Our second boss. Multi-headed foe with a couple phases we have to deal with. God, there's nowhere to stand.
Have to rearm. And clear.
Ooh, not bad.
Oh, for me.
Not too bad. Yeah, the lava always gets me for like at least a little bit.
Go no further, boy. I'm warning you.
We still want to keep our
can't turn
trinkets. We have the Evergreen Acorn equipped. Take no damage the first 4 times that the Underworld boss hits me. You know what? I'll keep that equipped.
Take me up.
Because the next boss is terrifying.
Check.
Let me use my summon. I should try that out. We get to summon Meg. Second Daedalus Hammer. Definitely a top priority. Myself. Shit, guys. Kind of annoying mainly. A lot of enemies in Elysium, the little weapon-wielding guys turn into this, like, eyeball spirit thing that you have to kill afterwards.
Some modifications to the rail are in order.
Hey, we get cluster rockets again. Your special fires a spread of 5 bombs, but each deals minus 30% damage. I've had this build like 3 times, and it's so good.
Feels
So
like
our special, instead of firing 1 rocket, now does this! Each of them is only 70% as powerful as the original rocket, but, like, that's plenty powerful, thank you. Maximum DACA. I'm gonna gain some max health. I think that's very valuable.
Yeah, stay dead next time.
Whoa. What's that?
Better.
More max health. These tiny chariots are like a nightmare enemy, but we're really well equipped to handle them with the chain lightning and the rocket spread. Really well equipped to handle them. It was a big one. Ow. They explode on contact. Part of why they're so dangerous. Upgrade a rarity Aphrodite boon? I'm down.
Should be something useful here.
Get some passive healing going. Gonna be this room?
Asterius,
Oh,
you
shit.
look absolutely smashing.
Observe this gleaming coat of bronze with which I'm adorned now, short one. You're doing as I'm to understand.
This is the bonus power Asterius gets from the Pact of Punishments. Gleaming bronze armor. And a sweet mohawk.
My father is to thank for that, not me. I've proven difficult for him to contain, so now I'm beneficiary of his latest Pact of Punishment. You're welcome.
I hadn't thanked you as of yet. Though come, I'll repay you suitably for having me encased within this suit.
Load it up.
Should be okay with 5 dashes. His attacks got a bit bigger. Yeah, he's got like shockwaves now.
Hey, Meg.
Asterius.
I owe you one.
Weak. Enough, short one.
Got you, Asterius.
Got him.
Time to collect. Olympus, I accept this message.
Weak afflicted foes take more damage. Yes. 14% additional damage to anything weak, so anything hit by the rockets takes 14% more damage. I'm down. I am definitely down for that. Yeah, he just peaced out. He'll be back later. We'll finish him off. I don't like this room at all. Shit, guys,
Good. Nectar bottle.
Fine dash leveled up. That's not really relevant. I could force another Chaos Gate to spawn. Kind of interesting. I think I want to take a... That'll probably put a penalty on us for the boss fight, which I really don't want to do. I don't know if we get bonus damage on
Yum.
the initial hit or not.
Who else?
Whoa! we don't
Come
do
die again.
Blessing from Athena? Sure. Take that over a pomegranate.
Your dust.
Butterfly creating creatures.
One's rearming. In the name of Hades.
The name of Hades. Replace our Divine Flourish with Heartbreak Flourish with Divine Flourish. That would give us would take away our ability to apply weak, so I don't like that. And get Deflecting, Cast Shot, or Blinding Flash are whenever we deflect an opponent's attack, we make them exposed, causing them to take bonus backstab damage. Also counts as a status curse, so we'll count towards that. I could take the shot upgrade though, I think.
Divine Protection.
So our cast now does that, which I think is pretty okay. I like the Cyclops Jerky because I think I'm going to need the help. 10% attack damage for the upcoming boss. I'm not 100% sure when that is, but I think it's pretty soon. God, giant
Come and get
chariots.
it. Okay.
Shop is my only option? Very well. Checking around for any pots that might have gold in them. I heard the fishing time.
Fishing time?
Fishing time.
What lurks in the River Lethe? Right there.
Sharp.
It's a car.
So it's boss 3 time. Let's take the pomegranate upgrade. Jolt damage from 60 to 96 sounds good. It's the damage they take when they attack us. Looking sharp. Not as sharp as Theseus looks. Let's go.
Brothers in death! Come forth, blackguard, and you shall soon be crushed under the massive wheels of the finest chariot the world has ever known.
Theseus, with his extreme measures upgrade, gets whatever this getup is, and a chariot that's got guns on it?
You only have that chariot because of me, you know. It's all because of a condition of the Pact of Punishment. Nothing you did or earned, so drop the act.
What? You claim to be my benefactor, when in truth, you are my figuratively mortal enemy.
Figuratively mortal.
I'll do the chariot equivalent of trample you.
Love the writing in this game. So he just runs around the arena like an idiot, firing bullets at me, which I'm going to deflect back at him.
I do not fear you, fiend. Your presence is a stain upon Elysium.
Even this up.
Is that...
Well, I'm told not to let those hit me.
The adoration of the crowd! How dare you, monster! Olympus, 'tis my time of need! What is the matter, fiend? Is your weak sense of resolve already shaken?
Whew. That went a lot better than last time.
Look at this.
That went a lot better than last time. Fight.
So we withstood the finest of Elysium.
They weren't that great.
They weren't that great. Got full death defiances. The five Athena dashes is so good. I think I'm just gonna take 50 more max health, old Spike Collar, for our final boss fight.
So close. Yes.
For the Temple of Styx, we've got a few passages we have to go down, looking for
What's with the air
something
up
to
here?
feed to Cerberus to get past.
Sure, why not? I got one. That is a scuffer.
He is one hungry doggo. He
Back on
is.
duty, huh? Not going to budge, are you?
Orc. Got some stuff we can buy. The 450 Zeus Blessing looks good. We can get stuff out of these. Be happy with all these rewards. Let's take the higher rarity Zeus Blessing. Gonna be a really big Zeus build here. Having lots of AoE is really beneficial in these really close and personal arenas. And I think our rockets are going to work really well.
Oh, I hate this stuff. Okay. Another one of those especially gigantic vermin. Nice try. What do we have here? In the name of Hades.
The name of Hades. All your lightning effects create an additional burst. Splitting Bolt. Zeus's legendary blessing. Also take Heaven's Vengeance after we take damage. Our foe is struck by lightning for 145. Take Splitting Bolt. That should create an additional 40 damage burst on every single one of our shots.
Thunder God's might.
Which seems really important. Make sure we got all the money containing pots. Yes. The Demeter blessings, good. Let's acquire some
Should
boons
stock
from
up for the
Demeter.
road ahead. I'll pay for that.
Ooh, Demeter's Aid. I like Demeter's Aid. Create a winter vortex for 5 seconds, inflicting chill on
Pokes you
everything
right up.
nearby. Oh my, yeah, that does a lot of damage now.
Let's see.
Don't need none of that.
You're mine.
I hate those satyrs. They're so dangerous. Their attack is so fast that it poisons you. It's really hard to avoid damage entirely. There it is. Your jolted effects do not expire when foes attack. Cold Fusion. The Demeter and Zeus duo blessing. That sounds great.
Very cool.
Cool.
Ah, good. It's still fresh. Hello, coin.
That money.
Now for a chat with Cerberus.
Still want to buy that 450 Zeus blessing. If I can get the 500 Hermes thing, that'd be good too. Still have a reroll too.
I can't. Demeter, what now? Meg!
Gotta go.
Might as well use my summon there. We got 5 uses and
Much better.
can only use 1 per battle.
That's a lot
See
of
that money over there.
I can leave or explore more tunnels.
Watcher run and the Ironclad run that followed both went well.
Should be useful.
A lightning phalanx. Our phalanx shot cast bounces between nearby foes? I've never had that. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool.
Lord Zeus's strength.
So this should now bounce.
Satyr tunnels.
And I think I want to re-roll that money into something else.
I implore the fates.
Ooh, more max health.
Try this way.
Pow.
Demeter. Meg, help.
Need help, sir?
Not now. Enough of this place.
We have 350 maximum health, which is a ton. I'll alter this.
How about another?
More max health! Let's do it.
Back.
You're the beefiest boy.
Burning up. There.
A wasteland void of life.
A gift.
Break all the pots.
What's for sale?
Need any of that? We're at full health, which I'm genuinely
Let's
shocked
just
by.
go down this Sata hole.
Spend 300 gold on a +2 level
Always a pleasure,
pomegranate.
Charon.
Wow, 166% on our rockets is huge. Can also upgrade our damage versus weak to be a lot more. Well, let's make the rockets do like 50% more. Seems good. Alright, Cerberus, enjoy your
Gigantic
sack.
Cerberus accepts the prince's foul offering.
See you, boy.
Cerberus fed. The sack contains vermin. Now for our titular dad.
I guess there's only one thing left to do. Isn't that so, Father?
Know only that I take no pleasure in what I'm now forced to do.
Die horribly?
Observe.
Just like spamming effects all the time.
Idiot. Come forth, wretches,
Demeter.
and dispose of this unfilial oaf.
It's reloading. Demeter. Got you.
Enough of this.
Beware of winter's cold.
Fall, I said.
You got me right at the end!
You think that you're the only one who shall keep fighting?
So close to a perfect fight.
See you at home. come.
GG.
I did it.
You press at the last second, yeah. Look at that build. Look at that build. GG. GG. Totally fun run there. And we got our 8 heat clear. That should have some kind of reward now, right?
Just when his victory was all but certain, a fissure opens underneath the feet of the ill-fated prince, and from it vents a cloud of superheated water vapor. Steam, as it is known. And probably you know what happens next.
Horrible death. Not the steam. GG.
Is that music?
So next update's coming in less than a week. We'll be checking it out then. But first we'll be checking out some dialogues with the folks around.
Look who it is.
Orpheus. You're singing.
I've decided I should give this singing thing another shot for now, my friend. I hope you like it.
This is amazing, mate. You sing quite beautifully with or without your muse.
How kind of you, my friend. It's just seeing you carry on like this time after time. I was reminded I ought to get on with my existence too. Such as it is right now.
After existence. Gift her more ambrosia.
So you cleared out some of the satyr infestation near the surface then? How come the change of heart? Not like you to assist Lord Hades in such things.
I wasn't trying to do my father any favors, Meg. Those satyrs seem to hate me just as much as him. My one way out involves a detour straight into their dens.
An interesting coincidence. At any rate, that's one less problem for the rest of us to deal with. Until the satyrs all come back at least, which won't be long.
Won't be long.
I suppose not. I had this awful contraband I wanted to turn in as soon as possible, if you don't mind taking it from me, Meg.
You still have no idea how to be upfront with me, do you, Zag? Why don't you tell me why you're here and what you want?
So the whole contraband thing, you aren't buying it, I guess. Although I see you took the bottle there now anyway. I wanted just to talk to you and patch things up, I guess.
Patch things up? What is it, by your estimation, that could use repairs between the two of us, huh?
Bedside manner?
I was naive. I tried not to get too close, but then I did and said a lot of stupid things, and then... Well, we've since tried to kill each other lots of times, there's that. Look, I'm sorry, Meg.
You said a lot of stupid things, all right. And we Furies, we're not much for forgiveness or apologies. But I can see you're making an attempt. Now thank you for the contraband.
I've been on the receiving end of a dialogue kind of similar to that. It resonates.
Yeah. Bye.
What's up, Dad?
It is woefully infrequent that I've cause for this, but I do have to thank you, boy. You've culled the satyrs and the vermin, bringing ruin to our temple there. Blasted creatures multiply at an alarming rate.
You're welcome.
They're not doing your bidding, yet they're every bit as bothersome as all your wretched servants I've met. I'm surprised you aren't getting along.
They are a plague upon this realm, although we have them well contained for now. And once they are rightly dead, they tend to swear to me their fealty.
Pushovers.
Achilles is AWOL, but Deuce is here. Hey, Deusa.
I just wanted to apologize because I think maybe I didn't act very appropriately last time you spoke to me. But I just really like this job, and I promise I will always do my very best, so I just hope I'll have another chance.
Our mother Nyx gave her a talking down to for speaking to us before. The help shouldn't associate with the royal family, right?
Deusa, please, there's no need to apologize. You've been doing a wonderful job, really.
What? You really mean it, Prince? Thank you. Thanks so much.
Toodaloo. No sign of Thanatos nor Achilles. Let's see what the deal of the day is.
What's new?
250 gemstones for a Titan Blood is a horrible deal, and we'll not do that. Let's see if Skelly has anything new to say.
Another prophecy fulfilled.
Got all the boons from Zeus, so we get a reward for the prophecy thing.
Hey, I'm back.
Ah, you're kidding, what? Sometimes, boyo, you make me feel alive again, you know that? Being honest with you here, I'm grateful, really.
If not for you, my friend, I'd have no one to viciously attack with no fear of reprisal whatsoever.
Psych could hit harder than that.
Chamber's empty.
Ah, you shot me.
Thanks for being here, Skelly. And thanks for being here, everybody who watched today. That is where I'm going to wind down the stream. We're all set to do our dive into our next run, which will probably be once the update hits. We'll be checking out the 6th weapon and whatever else that patch adds. Have I tried the Hestia aspect? I don't think so. No, I've not tried any of the other than the base ones. So I have not checked out any of this. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. If you're new here and you enjoy the content, I'd love if you threw me a follow. You can also join us on Discord to be notified when stream goes live. Regular schedule is 6 days a week we stream. Weekdays we're live not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then early streams on Saturday. Although this week we're changing things up. Having an early stream tomorrow on Friday. And then Saturday's going to be the day off for stream, so look forward for some Spire action tomorrow. Looking to maybe continue the A17 ladder streak we've got going on. And yeah, I'm excited. Been an awesome day for the stream today. Don't forget to sneak in a vote for the community game vote on the Discord, as Shaylin points out. And I'm going to throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak, who's doing some first look at Urtuk the Desolation. Seems like he's been enjoying it. Been playing it for like 3 or 4 days now, so let's give him an awesome shout out and a lovely host. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. It's been a lovely stream. And I can't wait to do it all again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and have a good evening.